kick this thing off, octopuses. Octopuses. Kick it off with animal facts. Octopuses. Octopuses have 3 hearts. One pumps blood around the body, while the other 2 pump it to the gills. And also, octopuses have octopi. I don't.
I believe it's octopi, but I'm not a stickler.
Octopi. They have blue blood, and it's because their copper levels are really high. That's there you go. Octopus facts. The best part about the last session, uh, Hydrus threw a comic book at the back of Red Wing's head, and then Red Wing and Gunner they went to go have a really serious conversation about a map of Big Bear Island that Alu had surprisingly had all this time. This caused a huge fight and a rift between the crew, and you guys got on dragons and rode out to Summerhold. The dragons were kind of slow, and on your way there, you passed by some girl who was doing tricks and had a dirty mouth and needed soap in her mouth because she cussed so much. And she just kept doing these tricks and asked you guys to rank her, but you guys didn't give her 10 out of 10s. So, I don't know. and, and then, on your way back, you guys ran into January's ship, and you guys talked to January for a bit. It seemed like her and Alu, they were on business. That's what they were here for. They were here for business. They're not here for the pirate life. I guess the pirate life is below them. and then, and then you guys rode the dragons up to the Summerhold, up all of the million stairs, and at the Summerhold, it was kind of oddly quiet at first. It was mentioned while you were up there. Ulfrin's body did grow back in a very horrific, terrible way. While there, winter and spring and summer all sort of fell out of the ceiling, and it eventually turned into what was probably like one of my favorite conversations. Emil and Princess talking to this guy. I don't know, Emil and Princess, their dynamic is actually just really awesome. You guys
Yeah.
prepared for this really big fight. Ulfrin hit him with the axe twice, and it was like squeezing a squeaky toy, and it did not do anything, it looked like. He completely destroyed the castle, and again, this castle being so big, this is a very huge. It can't be understated how large this castle is. Like you would need to ride a dragon from one side of the castle to the other, and even then, it would still take a couple hours to get from one side to the other. Olympus. He he used his Zeus double fruit, and he sort of distorted the castle and he broke them into hundreds of pieces. And you guys, Emil, Gunner, Jeffrey, and Ulfrin, and Princess, all landed on one of these large pieces. Jeffrey and Gunner got onto Jeffrey's backpack, and they immediately started flying up to Zeus because he was sort of far away. And they did that really without consulting anybody or making a plan, or having a plan at all. And that's kind of where we are. Olympus, he comes out of the sky. He is already out of the sky, and these huge pieces of debris. Each debris is like the size of a mountain or even an island. They're so large, and you guys are standing on this piece of debris. However, Gunnar and Jeffrey are on this world's rushed back. They're riding in the world's most rushed backpack job. Like the backpack is really bad. It's super rusty looking. When Jeffrey's in it, it's like it like explodes a little bit. Like it doesn't seem really reliable at all. But I mean, it looks like it might get the job done.
Alrighty.
Gunner and
So
Jeffrey.
currently, me and Jeffrey are on the jetpack.
Yeah. What do you guys want to
Look
do?
at Jeffrey. I look at Jeffrey and I'm like, "Are you sure this thing's gonna make it up there?" Nope.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna call him Zeus for now. Zeus, he goes,
Likewise against the slaughter.
and he takes his hand, and he starts bringing it towards you guys, and as he does, like, this gust of wind is, like, moving between his fingers, and all of, like, the rocks and the mountains and the debris start, like, getting in the way. But it's sort of taken his hand quite, like, kind of some time to get there. And he's going to try to hit you and Jeffrey.
I look at Jeffrey and I'm like, "It might be worth it to throw this thing in reverse and get out of the way of that hand."
Oh yeah, no.
Definitely. We'll try to stop that.
Okay.
Like a lot.
You guys fly back. And Princess, as you guys are flying back, he's gonna have disadvantage here, but he's gonna try to hit you guys. Okay, wow.
Well,
Wow, that was... Alright, his hand, like, his hand accidentally, like, crashes into this floating island, and he gets stuck into it. Alright, no, we haven't rolled for initiative yet, but... Alright, Emil. Princess, she grabs your hand, and she's like, come here! Come here for a second.
Okay. Yeah, what's up?
She, like, pulls you away from the group. She's like, I need to tell you something, okay?
Yeah, what is it?
You're not gonna like this, but she, like, leans over. I know we're in a serious situation right now, but I need you to promise me something.
What is it?
I know you made a promise to my mom, and you're really good friends with her, and maybe you're good friends with my sister, but if there's ever a moment where you have to decide between me or the captain, well, I think you know the rest.
He looks serious for a moment, and he's like, I get your sentiment. I know you respect the captain a lot, but if it comes down to it, it's either going to be both of us escape or none of us escape. I don't plan on leaving you behind for any reason.
If Gunner, if there's ever a situation and you save me and not Gunner, I'll never forgive you. If something happens to Gunner because you chose to save me, I will never speak to you again. As long as you're okay with that, then
I'll do my best to make sure both of you come out of it, these situations alive. I promise.
that's not what I asked.
He starts just like ruffling his hair like under his hat.
I know I'm throwing this on you, but it's really important to me. And this seems pretty dangerous. And realistically, I don't know what's gonna happen to us.
Yeah, I get it.
Can you just do that for me? If anything happens, okay?
Fine. He's like, he looks like he really doesn't want to, but
When it comes down to it, you better not just be saying it. When it comes down to it, and the moment's there, and when we're in the moment, I'm trusting you.
all right.
He's given me an adventure that my dad never could, okay?
Yeah, I can see that.
Thank you.
But I am going to add my own clause. Like I said before, I'm going to do everything I can to make sure both of you come out of this alive.
Thank you,
No problem.
big bro.
He's like hides his face under his cap again.
Alright. Well, let's roll for initiative.
Alright.
He's automatically gonna have the last initiative because he got his hand stuck in that. Does that sound good? Does that sound fair to you guys?
Yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah, sounds fair.
I'm gonna roll for Princess.
Alright.
What's my initiative?
Should we win the 20?
Plus one.
Wow. Jeffrey or Wolfram? Which one of you guys want to go first?
No matter.
I believe usually a tiebreaker is dexterity.
Let Jeffrey go first anyway. My dexterity compared to his is probably much worse. Jeffrey, I'll let you go before me.
Alright.
Okay.
That's Jeffrey.
Oh, right, wrong command. I'm always just so used to the slash command.
You're not the only one. I have to think about it too.
All right, and then because of the gift of alacrity, which in this is just him warming up, I get to add a 1d8 to my initiative.
There's.
Well, the only person in front of Emil is Princess.
Right. So let's see.
Oh, that is true. Yeah.
Yeah. So now it's 16.
Oh, dude. That is so cool. That actually is very fitting for Emil's character. What? Like, no, Princess, I won't let you go first. Dude, I'm gonna do that. The Princess is like, I'm gonna go, and then Emil's like, no.
Nope. No, please don't. I got this.
Oh, Princess. Jeffrey.
Right.
Gunner. And then, oh, this. Oh, man, I'm so excited. Alright, so Jeffrey and Gunner usually like jetpack lands on the ground. And Jeffrey, there's like this light on the jetpack that kind of like is glowing red now. And it's like, and all this steam
Oh, boy.
sort of like, let's go. And it's not gonna work for the rest of the day. Alright. So these dragons that have been like circling around you, they all land on you, and they don't land on you. And there's a total of 6 dragons, and they all land down, and the dragons are like, ride us. You with us, you will be able to get closer. Before you guys say yes or no, I'll tell you the stats. They have 200 movement speed, which is why they're used for travel. They have 3 breath attacks. So if you ride them, you will be using their attacks. Or you don't have to use their attacks if you ride them. They have a lightning attack, they have a frost attack, and they have a fire attack. Each one doing 1d20 damage. 200, but their health and armor class is the same as yours.
Okay.
What colors are available? I want the purple dragon.
This purple dragon, like, when it goes over to you, and he,
I'm over here laughing because I knew it.
he like lifts its head down for you to like sit on. And Princess, she like gets on this dragon. She's like, oh, okay. You guys also don't have to take the dragons if you don't want to.
All right. And Emil, of course, will just follow suit. With that,
You're
with
gonna
that.
get on your own dragon?
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna get on your own dragon. Okay.
No. He was gonna get on the
Question.
dragon with the princess
Oh,
because
okay,
you know
okay,
he's
okay.
never.
Yeah, he's like, come on,
question.
Yeah.
These dragons. Alright, no. Zeus. So he's massive now, correct? Is there any part of him that is on the ground, or is he just kind of like this
Absolutely.
upper torso that's floating in the air?
I was about to ask that question.
Yeah, it's his entire body, but his entire body, he's sort of not completely vertical. His back is like against the sky, but he is flying.
Okay. So in order for us to really do anything, we kind of need to get on a dragon. Okay.
You don't have to. You can use a jetpack.
You said the jetpack was gone for the rest of the day.
I didn't say you couldn't try. Alright, so
To be fair, I don't know if I want to fly up to him looking like a retarded bee.
is there anyone not getting on the dragon?
Of course, I'm getting on a dragon.
Is there anyone doubling up? Like,
But is the dragon big enough to hold me? That's the question.
yeah, the dragon's huge. It might be like, for you, it might be like a human on a horse, but for Gunner,
figured.
it's like an ant on a horse.
Okay, cool. By the way, Captain, I figured as much.
So, again, these dragons do have 3 1d20 attacks: fire, ice, lightning. You don't have to use those attacks if you don't want. If you just want to get up close using said dragons, but they do have like a 2 movement. They have a 200 movement speed. They're super, super fast. Alright. That being said, the dragon, he looks up. He's like, Emil, I can't move until you give me your command.
I'm not used to bossing people around.
Well, you better get used to it today, or there's not going to be anybody left to boss around.
Yeah, no, that definitely presents a problem. And he's gonna like point over at fucking Zeus and just be like, up there towards him.
Of course. And he just got, like, he flaps his wing, this huge gust of, like, wind comes out, and like a bullet just whistles over. He's like, hurry up before we get there.
Alright. I don't have anything prepared for attack or anything, but if anything, I have this. Give me 1 sec.
And again, you can use, like, the dragon effects. You don't have to if you don't want to. Totally don't.
Right. Okay, who else? So, who else would be within 30 feet of me at this point?
Just Princess. Everybody else is too far away. 'Cause
Okay.
They haven't looked yet.
That's fine. So, basically, what he's going to do is, quote unquote, cast aid as he just kind of like reaches into his bag and just kind of like throws this green dust up in the air.
Okay.
And as it comes down on him, the dragon and princess, it basically applies the effects of the second level spell aid, and basically we all gain an extra max 5 hit points.
Okay. I do want to say, and this is worth mentioning, that when it's your turn, I know it's going to be weird, when it's your turn, the dragon has your health pool, but when it's Princess's turn, it has her health pool. If that makes sense.
Okay.
I was curious about that one.
Okay.
So in that case, God forbid they take a hit. Whose health pool is it going to be based off of when they get attacked by Zeus?
Whoever he's aiming for. Whoever's aiming for. Assuming.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Well, in that
So-
case, it'll just be him and princess who gain 5 extra HP,
Okay.
and the effect will last for like 8 hours.
Okay, so Princess, she gets a little nice little comfy little 5 HP.
Yeah.
But she goes, thanks, big bro, I feel stronger.
Yeah, no problem.
She points her sword out, come on, do something! And the dragon's like, And like he dodges this like big boulder. It's like you have to think fast, kid. Was that an action that you did?
Yeah, that was an action. So that'll. I don't really have anything else to do, so that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. Princess, she kicks the dragon. She's like, "Come on, you green thing! What can you do? Do something! I don't know anything!" And he's like, "Yes, ma'am." And he opens up his mouth and he shoots this fireball. Okay. I'm sorry. We don't need a roll to hit for this guy. I forgot that. I forgot to tell you guys that. Alright, so this fireball flies towards Zeus. Bam! Does 19 fire damage. Jeffrey, what are you gonna do? This dragon, he says... he says, "To my knowledge, friend, you better get moving, wouldn't you say?"
Well, let's go rip his head off.
Yes, of course. But I cannot move unless you tell me.
Well, let's move. Let's
Yes.
flying up there.
Yes, sir. And he flaps his wings, and he starts darting forwards super fast. What would you like me to do? Or
Well, 66.
awesome. Alright, the bullets, they whiz, and they each hit him, and he's like, Ulfrin, what are you gonna do here? Oh wait, do you have another attack? No, you're rogue. Ulfrin, what are you gonna do here?
I'm gonna have my dragon moving closer towards him.
Okay. Your dragon, he says, "Yes, of course. Anything. I just need your command, and I will be there in a flash." And he just whizzes over there. He like flies over this big rock, flies under this next rock. What would you like me to do, sir?
I'd like to have my dragon fly right across from, right beside him, so I can swing my axe twice at him.
Yes, of course. And he flaps his wings as hard as he can, and he darts over, towards his face.
And I do my horizontal slash twice.
Alright.
So I would just roll for the weapon.
Yep.
Yeah, you just roll for damage.
I mean, you can roll to see if you want to get a critical hit, but you don't have to if you don't want to.
Yeah, I'll just roll for the weapon.
Alright. Slice! The dragon, it hits him, and then the dragon does like the super fast U-turn, and it starts coming back towards him. And then as it's coming back, slice!
Wait.
What?
That roll right there, he can use his special ability on because it rolled a 2.
Yeah.
Yep, so that means I roll it again.
Yep. But you have to take whatever damage it is. So even if it comes up a 1, that's what you get.
Oh, awesome. Alright. It's slice! And then he's like, "Oh, you bastards!" Gunner, it is your turn. your your dragon, it looks up towards Zeus, and you have a purple one, and she's like, yes, tell me what you need, and I will make him bleed.
All right. So, can I do a combo attack with the dragon,
As long as you do,
or is it like
as long as
the-
you do two. Are you asking if you do 2 attacks?
Well, no, I was. Well, yeah, I guess basically it was 2 attacks.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just an extension of your.
Then, yeah, it's just an extension of me, basically. Okay. I would like the dragon to fly up and then latch onto his neck. Like, latch onto his neck with her mouth. And then, after she has latched on, I'm going to run up her neck onto her head and then stab him in the neck with the Traitor Mage. And that'll be both my attacks.
Okay. Alright, so she says, next time you could tell me, I don't know who you were speaking to, but you were just talking openly to the air. But I got you. And she and then she flies like towards his neck. And she does that, she does just that. She's able to do that easily too because he's still stuck. Wow, that really messed him up. You guys got like a whole free round on him. She says she like grabs onto his neck.
How much damage does the bite do?
Oh, you want her to bite?
Yeah.
Okay, her.
Yeah, that was going to count as an attack. And then while she's biting,
Okay.
while she's bit down, that's when I run up and stab.
Okay. So her breath attacks are 1d20. This is different. I'm gonna say this is gonna be a 1d8. 8 plus her strength modifier.
Okay.
I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Okay.
You want me to roll the dragon attack, or are you going to?
Go ahead and give me a 1d8 plus her strength modifier, which is a 6. Yeah, sorry about that.
Alright.
Alright.
Bite does 9 damage.
She bites it and she's like, take that, you prick! Sorry, I'm not good at this name calling stuff. I'm really trying to figure it out.
Like, it's okay, you'll figure it out. You did good. And then I run up her neck onto her head, and then on the end of her, while I'm standing on the end of her snout, I stab into his neck with the Traitor Mage. Which I'm guessing that would be another strength modifier as well. And since it's the Traitor Mage, it deals times 4.
Wait, I thought you were doing
Yeah.
your strength
Okay, never mind. Not 6. It's, when I do a melee, my strength modifier is 2.
Oh, okay. Alright,
So that would be 8.
Alright, and then the Trader. I love the Trader. What a cool name, in my opinion. I really like it a lot.
Times 4, that's what? 32?
Yeah. 32 damage. Alright, so in great detail, explain to me how you're doing this. So cool.
I am, as I'm standing on the snout of the dragon, I stab down with the Traitor Mage and pierce it into his neck.
He's like,
And then, as the blade is still stabbed into his neck, I raise it up and just create this massive gash in his neck.
he like his head tilts back, and you like kind of almost fall off because how much he's moving around, like his body around. That's so goddamn cool. All right, he's gonna make a saving throw to get out of here. He shouldn't have any issues unless he critically fails. Alright, so he
Holy shit.
completely breaks his arm out of the island. He's like, you guys really pissed me off. And Emil, it is your turn unless you're not here yet.
Yeah, no, I'm here.
Okay.
Yeah, give me a sec.
Olympus just broke his hand free. That's what the Constitution saving throw is.
Alright.
And the dragon's like, alright, kid. Alright, kids. Of course I got stuck with you guys. And he like whips around this big boulder. Whatever you guys need, I'll do.
Alright. Fly me towards his face. Emil just kind of like stands up instead of like sitting on the dragon. He's doing like a couple of like practice jabs.
Okay. I love your character so much. The dragon like looks up to you. He's like, oh god. and the dragon he flies towards his face. He's like, yes. What next?
All right, and he's going to do like a couple of more like practice jabs before he's going to make a couple of attacks with the Sea Prism Knuckle.
Oh shit! Okay. All right.
Right. So give me one sec.
I'm so glad you're putting those to use.
Yeah.
This is the fight to do that. I thought Gunner, you were gonna run up and hit him with a DFR.
I decided not to.
That's
It's
17.
something that.
Oh, you don't have to.
Ooh.
You don't have to roll to hit if you
Oh.
don't want to. Because he's so big, I just feel like it doesn't make sense for you guys to roll here. There's no way.
Well, I mean, rolling could be against armor class, so like maybe some attacks like don't phase them, some do. I don't know. But alright, let's see. So
Oh, that's weird. Sorry.
also, it would be nice to like see if I get a crit.
Okay, yeah. Absolutely.
Right, so that's the first attack. Oof.
Alright, you hit him once, and you immediately see like his hair is kind of like moving and flowing, and he goes,
Yeah, as they're like flying up, you just see Emil wind his fist back as he hits him with a hard like right jab.
That's so goddamn cool. Do you only have one attack?
I attacked twice. The second one didn't hit. Oh right, I didn't roll the damage, of course. Right, so roll 2d.
It just wasn't a crit.
Right. Right, and then I'll roll the other attack. Damage.
What are you? So you're attacking with the Sea Prism Knuckles, correct?
Yeah. And it's 1d8 plus strength with bludgeoning. So I'm rolling 2d8 because I believe it does double damage against
Yeah.
Unless I recorded something wrong, I thought the Sea Prism Knuckles were 1d12.
Was it 1d12? Let's look at the...
That's what-
It is the 1d12.
Okay.
That's what I have saved in currently using gear, and generally when it comes to that, I just copy paste.
Yeah.
Okay, so then since it's against a devil fruit user, it should be 2d12.
Okay.
Okay, so
J-
I'll re-roll that.
I think when it comes to that, what we do is you'll just roll you can just roll like a 1d12, and then it will just be multiplied by 2.
Okay.
That way you're not rolling 2 different dice.
Yeah, so that's 10 damage for the first one,
Okay. That's so cool.
and 14 damage for the second one.
Alright. So he's like, oh. Alright, he's just gonna roll a saving throw here.
Okay.
He actually doesn't have a whole lot here. Oh, he like falls down a little bit, and he like catches himself on this floating island. And he's like, ugh. He like, yeah. So his back is sort of like almost to like the sea now, and his knees and feet are up in the air. And he's like kind of landed on this big island.
Down.
Alright, does that make sense? Am I visually? Are you guys able to see that?
Describe his positioning one more time for me.
Okay. So his back is like against the ground, against the sea, and his upper body is more towards the sky now because he's fallen backwards since Emil's hit him with the knuckles.
So he's kind of on his back on the white sea.
He's facing the sea. He's currently on like a floating island.
Okay.
Yeah. Alright. And Princess, she puts her sword out. Like, you know what to do, dragon guy. Fuck him up.
No.
And the dragon's like, what do you want me to use? It doesn't matter, just fuck him up. Okay. You damn kids. And he shoots this frost breath at him, and it like hits like his thigh, and you see like the frost sort of scatter across his thigh a little bit. Jeffrey, what would you like me to do for you, Jeffrey?
Get my dragon to fly towards his face,
Yes.
and I'm gonna use my 2 sword tokens for 3 times damage, and I'm gonna try to stab him right in the fucking eyeball.
Woo!
Alright.
All right. So I want to ask a quick question because this got brought up to whenever I was going through my characters. Do we have a 3 times damage or no? Because I could have swore, because I had 3 times damage, and you were looking like, where do you get the 3 times damage from?
It should be 4 times damage. I'll look again.
About to say, because I know we were talking about it, and
Yeah,
so you said that there wasn't a 3 times, there was a 4 times.
yeah, it should be 4, if I remember correctly, off the top of my head.
So, and I know he's a swordsman like me, so he probably has quad damage, not triple damage.
Woo!
So,
Yeah, quad damage.
what are we talking about?
Oh, that's good to know.
2 sword token, you're level 5, 2 sword tokens, or quad damage, which cost 2 sword tokens to activate.
Sweet. Alright, well, I will use that. And I'll use the tonic daggers. Roll 1d20.
48.
That didn't crit.
Oh, that. Wow, you were just trying to see the hit. Okay.
Alright, yeah, alright, so that was the 4 times damage, so the Molar Dagger is 1d8, because I have not fought today.
I thought the Molar Dagger was when you weren't in combat.
No, oh yeah, that's Molar. I'm attacking with a Tonic Dagger.
Okay.
Eight. 3. Now, let's see. Would this count as advantage since we're not rolling to technically hit? I'm seeing if I add my sneak attack damage or not. If not, that's cool.
No, I don't think so. Because theoretically, in this fight, since he's so big, you guys would just get advantage every single time. Which is why I just decided to make it so that you guys just automatically hit all of your attacks.
Yeah, I was figuring if you're just rolling the 1d20, you're trying to go for the crit.
But I also don't want you guys to farm crits.
Yeah, I was just trying to
Yeah, no, you're all good.
if I added my sneak attack damage or not. Alright, so plus 3, so 1d8 plus 3 plus 3. Nine for 26.
36?
Yep, 36.
Alright, so how you describe it in great detail? How are you doing it?
Trying to breathe right now. The dragon flies towards his eyes, his face. And then the dragon's going to swoop up. And he's going to look up at the dragon. And while he's staring at the dragon, I'm going to fall down. And then to him, it's going to be like I kind of peering out of nowhere since I'm so small. I'm just going to stab him in the eye.
Hell yeah. Alright, are you getting back on the dragon?
I'm going to attempt to.
Yeah, it's fine. The dragon, he just like lands on him, allowing you to get back onto him.
And I guess that will be my turn.
Alright, Ulfrin.
So we're just kind of flying like above him right now.
Yes, we are. What would you like me to do?
Now the question is that we're gonna attempt a really freaking crazy maneuver.
I'm as crazy as you are. Whatever you say, attempt. We got this.
You're gonna fly me upside down while I hold up my axe and slice him from the gut up.
You make it sound like that's gonna be difficult to do. Just watch this. He like does this barrel roll and like, does this huge twist in the air, and like lightning, he like comes between his legs and he flies past his groin and he's like at his lower abdomen. Get ready! It's your time!
So I just roll weapon damage.
Yep. That is so cool. How'd you think of that? On the spot. Is nobody else amazed like I am at this?
Oh yeah, that's badass.
Because the funny thing is that I've been on TikTok in real life, and I've been watching the Blue Angels do their flying maneuvers.
That's actually really. I could like weirdly visualize that. The dragon's like, "We're not finished yet," and he like lifts up and he's like, "You have another one in you, don't you?"
Yep, we'll go for round 2.
All right. Basic maneuvers. Do you want the dragon in a circle, or do you want to like continue like up his face?
Continue up his face.
All right. Do you guys like the dragons, or are you like, nah, this is kind of weird?
I like the dragons.
Okay.
I like the dragons.
So I'll tell you this, I like the dragons more than I like the mine carts.
Really? Wow. Okay. You really like the minecart.
I like the mine carts. The mine carts were cool. I like the dragons more.
Okay.
You can re-roll that damage if you want to.
I will, actually, because that is actually part of my special ability, isn't it?
Wait, hold on. Can you only do that once though?
That's a good question, actually.
Also, that is
He's a
the last time I'll allow Gunner to step in for you.
remind you.
I know that you're new and stuff, so I let it go for a little bit. I mean, let me check and see. I want to make sure.
Great weapon fighting. When you roll a 1 or 2 damage for an attack you make with a melee weapon that you are wielding with 2 hands, you can re-roll a die.
Yep.
Must use a new roll. Even a new roll is 1 or 2. The weapon must be 2-handed or versatile. Okay.
Yep.
It doesn't have a limit.
Yep. It doesn't
So-
have a limit. You should be good.
Okay. I also got to remember to keep that sheet up, too. Okay.
Unfortunately, you do have to take that.
Yeah, I do. That's right. Yeah, I only get 1 reroll.
Still 11 damage. Alright. You guys are giving them the whooping. Alright. Gunner, how you doing this?
Alright, so me and the dragon are going to fly. Let's see here.
What was
He's still laying on the island, correct?
Yeah, he is. I can tell. You can too. You just have to look down there.
Alright, well,
It's weird. I don't know who
Let's-
you're talking to. It's just this really weird that you keep looking up to the sky and talking like that.
alrighty. Fly down there and land on this dude's face.
Yes.
And what sort of breath attacks do you have?
I have the same as all the other dragons. Lightning, fire, and ice.
When you use your ice breath, does it just shoot like an icicle, or...
It's just an ice breath, though mine's a little bit different than everybody else's.
Okay, land on his face, and I want you to use your ice breath on his eyes.
Alright, his eyes are really big though, so I might only be able to get one of them.
That's fine.
Alright, and like I said, it's kind of like, it's different than everyone else's, so you can't judge me, okay?
I won't judge you, I promise. Maybe a little.
She flies down and lands on his nose, and then she opens up her mouth, and she goes, and then she quickly turns around and lifts up her tail, and this ice, like this spear of ice comes out behind her, and this ice ball hits his eye. It's the one. I'm sorry, I should have asked first. Do you want this to be the one that Jeffrey hit, or do you want this to be the one, the other one?
It can be the one that Jeffrey hit.
Okay. And then she farts ice into the same eye that Jeffrey had hit. She's like, what do you think about that one?
Very effective. Very effective.
Good, because I got plenty more of that. What else do you need me to do? You have another attack, don't you?
Yes, I have one more attempt.
Okay.
I would also, because I forgot to do it, I would like to use my bonus action to go into rage mode. Then
Wow, you're
I will-
still talking
I
about
look
this
at-
guy, huh?
I look at the dragon and tell her that I want you to put your snout right above his eye. And then I'm going to run down her neck, down to the tip of her snout, and then I'm going to stab him right. And then I tell her, put your snout right above his eye so I can stab him in the eye.
Oh, good. I call this bridge mode. And her neck just stretches, so there's like this little bridge for you. And she's like, yep, just run across me. Yep, I wish you would have wiped your feet off, though.
Okay, Miss Farts a lot.
Gunner has like the most annoying dragon. Dude.
That's what I get for being picky. Fair enough.
You just had that dragon that just ate just recently.
Alright. So, standing on the tip of her snout, I stab down, but I'm stabbing with Glizzy.
Oh, alright. I didn't
And-
expect that shit. I don't know why I didn't expect
Do what?
I did not expect that.
And I'm gonna use 2 sword tokens to activate quad damage.
Okay. I will say that is going to be the initial attack, not Glizzy's secondary attack that he does. If that makes sense. Like the extra bite that
That makes sense.
Okay.
That's fair enough. That's fair enough.
Go ahead and roll the damage on that. And you do use 2 sword tokens.
Yes. So now I roll a 1d4, and because I'm rage, I get +3, so 5. D4 plus 5.
Okay.
That does 9, and then times 4 and times 2. Because Glizzy does double damage to Devil Fruit users.
Okay. So times 4, 36, and then times 2, 60.
72.
12, 72. Alright. So boom. But then also you have to roll for, so Glizzy, as you do it, his mouth opens up and he bites down. So go ahead and give Glizzy a 1d8.
No bonus on this one?
Oh, what do you mean? Oh,
Like,
it will be times 2 damage. Because he's
but like, do I get like, does it get my strength modifier to it or no?
No, because it's just Glizzy like opening up his mouth. Like,
So, 14.
alright, 14. Alright, you do that, and then what are you gonna do next? What in this next few seconds? What are you gonna do? In this next second?
After I stabbed him and after Glizzy has taken his fair share out of Zeus's eye, I'm grabbing the snout. I look at the dragon and I tell her, alright, let's back away because he's about to be mad.
She goes, "Wow, you still didn't clean your feet, huh? You had an opportunity. Wow." And she's like, "I guess." But she flies off. You see Glizzy like chewing on this piece of his eye. And you hear Olympus, he's like, "Oh, you know what? I'll give it to you guys." And he just like this lightning, like disperses and he like disappears like completely. And you hear his voice, but you don't see him. But like the entire sky is like quaking as he talks. "I should have given it to you guys. You defeated gluttony. You defeated lust. You know what? I was foolish. I was foolish to just think I'd walk all over you. You know what? That's not going to be the case anymore. From this moment on, it's serious. Those dragons of yours, I think it's about time for them to go. Wouldn't you say?" And like the sky opens up, And as like these clouds start spinning and circling, more debris, even the white sea itself is like getting picked up. And all of your dragons are sort of like clumsily in the debris. Like the dragons are like trying to maintain. Does this make sense? The dragons are trying to maintain not being sucked into the storm, but they're able to. But
They're struggling, like they're moving around and struggling to keep us on their backs.
everything is like spinning in one gigantic circular rotation. All like the White Sea is getting picked up, pieces of Summer's castle, nearby islands are getting picked up, ships are getting picked up. And then in the middle of this huge storm, he like comes back down, still flying. And he's like, "All right, time for round two." And he like with his fist in his hand, like he holds down his hand, and this huge like lightning starts like kind of like shrouds his arm, almost like lightning armor. And he's like, "It's time." But all of that, all of that is gonna like. This is moving us to the second phase, and he lets go of his hand. He just opens up his hand, and he tries to, like, use. I'm gonna have him do a saving throw here. Not a saving throw. I'm gonna have him. Yeah, it's gonna be a saving throw of his Constitution, which he doesn't have a lot of. Oh wow. Okay. So I'm gonna say with this, you guys hit him with so much Sea Prism Stone and the knife that rather than all of you guys getting hit by lightning, he's only gonna hit one of you, and he's gonna try to hit your guys' dragons. And Gunner, he is especially mad at you right now.
Question.
Answer.
Because he's taken so much damage to this one eye, is he blind in that eye now?
Yeah, he's blind in that eye.
So would you say that he gets disadvantage now on attacks because he would have decreased accuracy because he doesn't have depth perception?
Yeah, I would kind of.
I'm just being a smartass though.
So there's truth to it. Let me think about it. See, the dragons
I mean,
are
he's
like the size of ships, like a huge ship, but he himself is super big, so it doesn't look like that. Yeah, no. I'll give him disadvantage. That's fair. That's completely fair.
because he's also got quite a few other scratches from like me and Jeffrey and Emil hitting him, cutting him up pretty good.
No, that's pretty fair. I'll completely give you guys. I'll give him disadvantage here. So he like opens his hand and this lightning like comes out, and that what's your armor class, Gunner?
Mine's 13.
Oh, he has disadvantage anyways. Let's see if he critically fails. I fucked up.
I've never seen that value before.
And I'm fucking up again.
He did.
He does critically fail. Wow. This is the big boss, guys. The one that you got. Alright. Okay, so he fires the lightning, and it like ricochets off like this piece of debris. That's what it does. It like bounces, and it like hits him in the eye that Jeffrey had just fucked up, and he gives himself. He takes 5 damage here. He's like, fuck. The big boss, huh? Wow. I cannot even describe to you how incredibly strong this guy is. You guys are making him look like a chump.
All I'm gonna say at this point is I can see the family resemblance between him and Apollo.
That is awesome. That is so good. Alright, Olympus. I'm sorry, not Emil. Go ahead and show this guy what you're made of.
Yeah.
I'll give it a few seconds.
What's up?
It's your turn.
All right.
Do you need like a ketchup?
No, I think I'll be good. So, Emil's just gonna be like, "All right, let's get another one for. Let's try and get another one for his face then."
He has like one eye closed. And the dragon is like, yes, of course. And he's flying. He's like, so how old are you guys? Like, are you guys really children?
Maybe like 25.
Yeah, keep your boogers off me. And he flies, swings his face.
Alright, anyways, I'll go ahead and roll those hits. I get to the gym. There we are. Alright. Okay, and I'll just go ahead and roll for damage. That's 6 damage. And another 6 damage.
Wow.
Ow.
Very,
Ow.
very impressive. Alright, so...
Yeah, so like as we're like, sorry.
No, you go. I want you to do it.
Yeah. So like as the dragon flies up to his face again, Emil like crouches down, fists held up, like covering his face. Not like in a cowardly way. Like he's clearly taking like a boxing stance. And then as they get into range, he just throws like a 1-2 jab into Olympus's cheek. Just like a wham wham.
That's so cool. And he's like, this kid. What is it about this kid? It just gets so weak around him. It's gotta be something to it. Alright. And then he's like, come on. The dragon, he yells at Princess, come on, Booger Brain. What's next? And the princess, she's like, I don't know. Emil, what should I do?
Attack, I guess. Unless you have something else.
Well, Dragon Guy, you heard the man. My name's not Dragon Guy. Come on, you heard the... My name's not Dragon Guy. I have a name. And she's like, whatever, just shoot. And he fires a flame breath at him. It does 9 damage. Prince is like, good boy. Jeffrey, what would you like for me to do?
Sing.
Sing. I'm not a good singer.
Circle around. I want to try to cut his Achilles tendons.
Okay, that's pretty evil. Even for a pirate, that's fucked up. But I'll do it. He flies down, he starts flying around like downwards. Come on, really? The Achilles tendon? You know, I once cut someone's Achilles tendons before.
20.
Hell yeah. Oh, that's fucking awesome.
Eddie Chris thought of it too. Oh boy.
Plus 3. Plus 3. So,
Ooh,
20?
Yeah, 20. I don't know. I said 30. I don't. Yeah, that's 20 damage.
I mean, if you want to make it 30.
No. You guys already fucking my boss up.
All right. Let's be fair. He's kind of fucked himself up right now.
So he cut his Achilles tendon, and he's like, really? And the dragon's like, you just really had to do that. You know, my dad, he got his Achilles tendon cut once, and then me and my mom, and he tells you this long story, like, out of nowhere. Oh,
The Achilles tendons on a guy that's literally just flying.
Oh, Fred, what are you gonna do here?
So he's just basically just slouched over the island or somewhere, right?
He's like flying in the middle of this huge vortex of like whirling, like islands, and there's like broken up ships, and there's also sadly there's like dead dragons in this as well. A bunch of boulders and rocks and like mountains. But the dragons, they're so fast that they're able to kind of easily maneuver through this stuff as long as they're paying attention.
I look down to my dragon and ask, "You have a name?"
We're about to do the same thing.
he goes, oh, no one's ever asked me my name before. Then he looks up and like he has a pair of glasses on. and he goes, yeah, I have a name. My name is Iman. You can call me Iman. What's your name, friend?
My name's Ulfrin. Good to meet you, fair compatriot.
Oh, you're rather giant. Oh, thank you for asking me. No one's really considered my name before. Say,
Well, I figured
I might have to go with you guys after all this.
I would very appreciate the company. It's been a very interesting travels. You might
appreciate a new master.
Would you say we'd be companions?
Maybe. Let's see how the rest of this fight goes, good sir.
Indeed.
What would you like me to do? I'm especially good at running numbers.
We will discuss that later.
Do we have a useful shirty?
We'll have a way of getting rid of it. Let's see here. So, about how far are we away from this big guy?
You're probably about 100 feet, but you guys can cover 200 feet very swiftly.
So what I do as I look down to Ivan. Now that I actually know my dragon's name.
it's Ivan with an M.
Ivan with an M?
Yeah, like Mario.
So Ivan.
Ivan, like.
Could you just type that in chat? Iman. Oh, okay. Oh.
Hyman, you know, the hymen that kind of gets torn. Yeah.
Iman, fly me right to him, and I will hold out my axe, and we will slice him twice.
Hi, yes, Sulfrin. Sulfrin? Is it Sulfrin with a U, or is it Sulfrin with an S, as in sulfur? Sulfur.
Oh no!
Is on the
Oh, my friend, it's Ulfrin with an U. Wolf.
Oh, okay. That's usually what I say when I stub my toe. Wolf. Alright. And then you start flying like forwards. Yeah, you guys are coming up. He's like, get ready. And he pulls out like this book. As he's like flying. Since you don't need me right now.
I go ahead and just slice right into his side.
Alright.
Oop, I don't know if a space is going to matter.
You're gonna be like me. Alright. And so, your axe goes into him, and he let the dragon, he busts a U-turn. Ivan's like, oh, cool, you got him. Alright, yeah, just let me turn around real quick. He, like, flips the page in his book and does a U-turn. Keeps looking down at it. It's like a book on, like, the periodic tables. And he just flies towards him once again.
And then I swing my axe right into his side once more.
Alright.
It's actually for 1 and 2.
Yeah.
But the second roll, of course, is bless you.
Thank you.
Alright, tell me how you describe this. How are you doing this?
So while the dragon's flying straight towards his side, again, that has a little bit of a gash, I swing my axe and it cleaves right through him.
Awesome. Alright. Show me. Gunner. She goes, you know what? I could really use a back scratch right about now. That would just make my day.
Okay, fair maiden. Tell me where exactly in your back needs scratching.
Oh, just right there behind the neck, you know? I just can't get to it. She holds up like these T-Rex arms. Look at me, you know? I just can't get back there.
You got a big neck and little arms. I reached down and scratched where she was telling me to vigorously.
You know how when you like scratch a dog's good spot, and, like their leg starts like
Yeah.
That's what she does.
And they're flying, so it's just like looks like it's just having a seizure.
Okay. Quick question. Quick question. What kind of pants is this man wearing? This giant. This
Oh.
island side dude. What kind of pants?
He has like black pants on. They're kind of like ripped a little bit because
I was kind of just like imagining cloth pants or something like that.
How tight are they?
they're not that tight. They're pretty loose.
Mm.
They're like robe pants. Robe
They're like sweatpants.
parachute pants. Maybe that's about too baggy. They're pretty baggy.
Does he look like a genie?
He still has the clothes on that he had when he was like little.
That works against me. Never mind then. Lady Dragon, shall we fly up to this man's neck? Right in front of his Adam's apple.
Yeah, sure, especially since you scratched my good spot. Yeah, she like
Jesus Christ!
she flies up, and he's like, "Oh, look at that, the Adam's apple," and she like licks her lips. I love apples. And she like flies over to his neck.
Yes. What?
She says, "Would you like me to do anything?"
Just put your head as close to the Adam's apple as you can get it.
All right. I'll do exactly what you said. Exactly. And she flies. She puts her head straight, and she like you guys like crash into his Adam's apple. And she's like, "Is this close enough?"
Oh,
You're touching it. This is perfect. I then maneuver up to the Adam's apple, and I pull out my sunset katana,
Okay.
and I make one slash, two slash in the shape of an X right on top of his Adam's apple.
Go ahead and roll for it. So cool.
First attack. Second attack.
Awesome. Alright, you do that, and when you get back on her, she's like, I could really use more of those scratches.
I'm like, you serve well in this fight, fair maiden. I'll give you all the back scratches you can want. And I reach down and I scratch her in the same spot again.
As you do that, she like accidentally farts fire. Alright.
This dragon comes with a built-in booster rocket.
Alright. You do that?
She must have ate some Taco Bell.
Olympus. She goes, "What's Taco Bell? You're talking weird again. Who are you talking to?" Alright. Olympus, he goes, "Alright then. I see. I've underestimated you too. You too. All of you." And he like, his body gets mostly smaller, and he goes into like his hybrid form, where he's part Zeus, part human. So he is not as big. He's probably actually the size of Ulfrin right now. And
What?
What?
The size of what now?
He's probably the size of Ulfrin, like the giant.
Okay.
I'm 30 feet tall, so around about my height.
Okay.
And he reaches into this bag, and he has like a lightning bolt. But as he does that, this, you hear like this shouting. And it's like, "Captain!" And you see your guys' ship like in the storm. Like your guys' ship is in the storm, and you see like purple starling everybody on the ship like sort of caught up in it. And the storm starts circling faster and faster and faster and faster until you guys like completely fly off your dragons, and you guys are sort of like all of you guys are kind of ripped away off your dragons, and the dragons are like fumbling through the air, if that makes sense. And
Yeah.
So we basically kind of fell off our dragons in a sense.
yeah, you guys fell off your dragons. And you guys, again, you're not like free falling. You guys are also like whipped up into this huge storm. I'm sorry, I fucked up. Go ahead and give me a strength saving throw. Okay, I guess technically it'd be athletics because there's no strength. But it just makes more sense if there was just a... Okay, this game is too complicated. I'm trying to run to have just a... Alright, strength saving throw.
Look.
Gunner. Wow, come on now.
This is gonna hurt. Ulfrin with a damn near perfect.
Alright.
I superhero land.
Emil, go ahead and give me a.
Yeah.
Strength saving throw. Unless you already did and I fucked up.
No, I didn't.
Okay.
Also, if a princess did a strength saving throw next to me, then she gets a +4 to it.
Okay. Alright, I appreciate that.
Yeah. Yes. Let me check my sheet, see if I can hear. Yeah, nope, so +2. Whip. And that's +4, so that is 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Oh wow, oh awesome. Okay. So everybody except Gunner, you guys are all flying and you grab onto like debris, which is actually allowing you to like not get like completely whipped away. But Ulfrin, you like grab like the piece of debris and you like pull yourself and you're like doing like pull ups with it, and you kind of grab it and you're able to like walk. You're able to walk onto like the. Again, I know I'm saying debris, but this debris is the size of like multiple houses. Everything here is very large. So Ulfrin, you're able to get up on it. Gunner, you're completely ripped away, like left to like completely get stuck into the storm.
Yeah, fair enough.
Alright. And then you guys hear like this yelling from your guys' ship. You guys can see your ship, and you see Carla, you see everybody yelling from that, and you see Hydrus on it. You see everybody on the ship. Of course, Alu's not there. And
Oh, wait. While I'm in rage mode, I get advantage on strength saving throws.
really? Okay. Oh yeah. Go ahead and roll.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah. Go ahead, dude. Let's go. I was gonna say you. That's good. I hope you fucking pass. Yes.
I almost forgot that he's still in rage mode.
Good. Okay, so you grab it, dude. Thank you. You grab it, and sort of almost like Ulfrin, you're able to pull yourself up onto the said debris. Again, not really debris because it's like the size of like a house, but it is very large. And the ship's like comes around, and they all like throw like the nets out, and they all throw the chains out, and they throw like everything they can, like any rope, any string, anything that they can out to try to like save you guys. Alright. Now I need another saving throw to catch this rope.
From who?
All of you guys.
Right, what kind of saving throw?
Strength saving throw.
Sorry. It should be athletics. Let's see. Yeah. Go ahead and give me a athletics saving throw. He's like, I know. Gunner's like, oh fuck me, dude.
Athletics, athletics is my is actually okay.
Okay.
Alright.
Athletics, I took the double in, so I get a +4 to it.
Oh wow, Gunner. Okay, Gunner, you jump up and you grab the rope as the ship like flies like past.
Alright, I'll go ahead and roll mine.
I'll do princesses. Princess, does she get anything for your?
Well, this is an ability check. It's not a save, so unfortunately, I don't think there is a there's a +4 because my paladin aura or this energy that's permeating around Emil that he doesn't know about.
Princess?
Or it has, yeah.
She's like, come on, big bro! And she makes it. She's like, come on, you gotta make it too!
Okay, don't worry. So, 20 plus
This is a
12.
crazy fight. Oh my goodness, I'm so happy.
Yeah.
Emil. Plus 12?
Yeah, because I have I took double in my athletics.
You have a huge, long. Alright. I'm so sorry. Alright.
It's okay.
Jeffrey. Jeffrey and Ulfrin. We just need you guys. Ulfrin? Oh my goodness. No, this is athletics.
My athletics is based off my strength, so it's already at a
Yeah.
plus 10.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so because I looked at my character sheet. Athletics is at plus 10.
No, you're good. I was the one who fucked up.
No, you're good. No, it's fine. I trust me. That's why I had to double look
Oh my
myself
God,
because
all
I
of you
make them
guys-
crap.
All of you guys made it. Oh my goodness. All of you guys make the net, and every like Red Wing, she's trying to pull you guys up, and she's like, we need to do something, and Red Wing's yelling at you guys, and Purple Starling of all people is screaming. She's like, "Come on, guys, quit just standing around!" And she like jumps onto the cannon, and they're like, "We have to load these cannons up and fire." And so those, you guys are gonna have to use your cannons now. I mean, you don't have to if you don't want to, but it is worth mentioning that I do have a picture of your guys' ship, so we can understand, I guess, what we're looking at here.
Is it daytime or nighttime right now?
This is still daytime.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, I suck.
No. I just wanted to clarify.
Yeah, I was like kind of curious of how long we've actually been fighting.
You guys have only been fighting for a few minutes. Maybe that's
So yeah,
You guys have 4 cannons on both sides, 1 cannon up front, and then 2 mortars. I'm sorry, then 2 like harpoon guns on each side. Two harpoon guns on each side, 4 cannons on each side. This is your guys' ship. If we don't know.
Where's question?
Yeah.
Where's Ulfrin at on the ship?
oh yeah, that's a good question.
This is just an idea, okay? This is not the exact scale. It's not the exact ratio to scale, okay? It's-
Well, that's why I befriended the dragon. I don't have to worry about the shit.
Sure, if Iman makes it out of the this cyclone.
Please.
So,
It'd just be really cool.
Emil, Gunnar, Jeffrey, Ulfrin, I assume you guys get on the cannons? We don't have to if you don't
Yep.
want
Oh, absolutely.
to. Okay.
Yep.
All right, now theoretically,
3.
how many forks could we shove into one cannon?
Dude. I'll say 100. For the
All right.
I'll say it's 1d20 fork damage for all 100.
I can work with that. Everybody,
You cut out really bad. What'd you say?
Yeah. What'd you say? You cut out really bad there.
Everybody ask something.
everybody, load the forks.
Fuck.
That is not what we heard.
What the fuck? Alright.
I don't know what you guys heard. It ended like about load, and that was it.
Does it make
I heard Lola.
Alright. Do we like the setup? Do we guys like the flying ship with the cannons?
Oh yeah, this is great right here. I love this.
Yeah, this is great.
Alright. So, but all that, it is still actually Lopus's turn. I know we've been going through this whole thing. No, I'm sorry. He fucked up. No, he didn't. That was last time. Alright, he chucks a lightning bolt at... He just aims it at the ship. He doesn't try to... he actually... It like flies past. And it like... It hits this like this island behind him. And he's like, I'll get you next time. But his... Oh yeah, you guys do have to roll to hit now that he's not super huge. But
Now I will say I was just joking about the. I wasn't telling everybody to load the forks. I'm just saying we've got 1,000,000 forks we can use as ammunition. But if somebody so wishes, they are more than welcome to use anything else that's in the ammunition tab.
as long as you're cool with subtracting 100 every time someone fires them.
I am okay with doing that.
Okay. We'll keep tabs on it.
But he's rapidly trying to get away at this point.
Wait, what is it?
But he's trying to get away at this point.
No, he threw a lightning bolt at you guys, but he missed. And it is Emil's turn.
Okay.
All right. All right, so we're basically fighting him, and he's not as big anymore.
Nope, and there is a roll to hit.
That's fine. So Emil just kind of like rolls his shoulders. Right. So far, so good. He takes a crouching stance, and you just kind of see him like weave side to side as he dashes towards him to make two attacks. So
Wait, hold on. Dashes. Are you using Geppo?
Yeah, no, we kind of. Where is he?
No, where is he?
He's like floating in the middle of like the whirlwind while your guys' ship is circling around him in the storm.
Oh, okay. Yeah, never mind.
He's it's like kind of relatively calm, so he can sit still. I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
I kind of lost. But like, I thought he was about my size, so
He is your size.
so that's why it was kind of hard to visualize because he was crashing into islands, which means that he was still humongous.
No, he threw his lightning bolt at an island, and it like went past. Well, like it crashed into an island when it missed you, guys. Do you guys want me to try to maybe explain a bit better, or explain more of how you guys are stanced?
I'm guessing that we're all on the ship, and the ship is flying around and around in this vortex, and he's just kind of in the center of it.
He's in the center of it, and the left side of your guys' ship, you guys are going counterclockwise with the storm, and the left side of your guys' ship is like facing him, and all of you guys are kind of flying through the air, and you guys are firing cannons at him, while firing 1d20 cannonballs at him, while he is throwing 1d lightning at you, right at the moment. If that makes sense.
Wait, how many cannonballs do we have?
We have an unlimited number of cannonballs.
Yeah, they just come from out of nowhere.
Oh, okay. So the ammunition tab's like the special ammunition.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you guys can fire like guns and stuff at him. Sorry about that. I know that was super. Also, you don't have to fire the cannons.
Well,
if you
I don't have a gun, so.
You throw your shield at him from way over here.
My shield is still is somewhere else. I don't know where it is at this point. I crashed it down, and then we kind of got into
I
dragons.
see this one big rock fly past you with like your shield stuck into it.
Oh, there it goes.
And it just lands right on the ship.
So does that make sense, Emil?
No, that does make sense.
If I need to, I'll like draw it out in art.
Now you're good. If anything, there's not really much I can do at the moment, so What I'm going to do is I'm going to hold an action. If he gets in at any point within melee range, Emil's going to take a swing.
Okay.
You can fire the cannons.
I could fire the cannons. Yeah, fuck it, I'll fire the cannons. So, what's the roll for the cannons?
It's just 1d20. And then also there's, the roll to it.
17.
That does hit.
Alright, what's the damage?
1d20. Dexterity.
The damage is 1d20?
Yep, 1d20.
That's fucking huge. Okay. Plus dexterity?
Yep.
Alright. Max damage. Ooh,
Holy
that's huge.
Shit. Oh my god. The cannonball flies, and as he is like trying to aim another lightning bolt at you, and it's like, oh god! And Princess, she what she does is she just lifts up another cannonball to you, Emil. She's like, here you go ahead and go.
Alright. And then I'll go ahead and roll again, I guess.
Yep.
Another 17 to hit.
Yep. Holy shit! What is up with that? Okay, you guys are fucking my boss up.
17 damage or 16 damage.
16. He keeps trying to aim and you hit him, and she goes, "Wow, big bro, I gotta learn how to hit like you."
It's just a cannon. It's nothing special. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Jeffrey.
I'm going to shoot him with the cannon.
Alright. Man, this guy was so strong too. Damn. Yeah, sometimes it's just like that though. Sometimes it is just like that.
Nat 20.
Oh my goodness, what are you guys doing?
Oh god. Oh fuck.
Okay, go ahead.
That's plus 3, so that'd be 46 total. No, I gotta roll the damage, not max damage. Never mind, I'm stupid. Roll 20.
You critically hit him. Now you gotta roll the damage.
18, so 36. So I get a plus 3 for my dex mod.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, so it was 36.
I forgot to add that in.
Because your dex modifier. Okay, you fire it, it's a critical hit. I'm gonna say...
That's a really good representation.
He's holding the lightning bolt in his hand, and the cannonball hits his chest, and it causes him to drop one of his very, lightning bolts. They're hard to get. He doesn't have, an infinite amount of them.
Nice.
Alright.
Also, I put in the general chat just something to reference, maybe what this battle looks like. It's something I did very quickly in paint.
Dude, that looks so good. Yeah.
I saw it, and I like that. I really do.
Dude, Gunner, what is this? Alright.
Hey, timestamp. Eternal, you should add that.
Yeah, for sure.
Please do something better than that, because that is ugly.
I don't know. I feel like that's really good. I might use that. I'll see though. Alright. Go ahead. I'm gonna actually put the timestamp in general chat because it's easier to keep track of there. Alright. Ulfrin, it is your turn. Ulfrin, he has to use his P2 pinky fingers to do this.
Now, I actually have a valid question. Is the act of shooting a cannon an attack?
Yes.
Yes. You can get 2 attacks, yes.
Then I'd like to shoot him. I like to aim right at his face and shoot him with the cannon twice.
Are you aiming at his face?
Well, I'm aiming at him. I mean, it's kind of a little difficult because I'm having to use my pinky fingers.
Everyone's Everyone's kind of like freaking out. Everyone's like, the rest of the crew is like running downstairs, grabbing cannonballs, bringing them back up.
20. It's just. Is this affected by Dex or which one?
Yeah, dexterity.
Oh shoot! I gotta see what my Dex is. No, it closed my character sheet.
It's +3.
No, it is. Okay. Ooh, my bad. There it is. And then
You said you're not aiming for his face, like you were just aiming for him.
but I do shoot again, so
Wait, are you aiming for his face, or are you just aiming for him?
I'm just aiming at him.
Okay, that does hit. Go ahead and roll the damage.
That's just a 1d20. Is it affected by anything?
Dexterity.
So it's +3.
Yes, sir.
Oh,
Holy shit.
Awesome, dude. Max damage. Alright. Go ahead and roll your second one. That hits. Dude, you guys are just getting so many good rolls, dude. Oh my goodness.
It's good night tonight.
I know.
Max damage again.
What the heck?
Dude. Man. Oh my god. With Lust, it was like a nice balance of critical fails and successes. Alright. Boom, boom. Both the cannonballs like crash into him. Alright, Gunner. What are you gonna do here?
I'm gonna load my cannon with one of the ice bullets.
You can.
I can-
also just say that you can fire it from your gun if you want to. You don't have to. But you can.
Yeah.
It's up to you.
Well, for dramatic effect. Well, hold on. If I load one into my gun, will it shoot two?
No.
Okay.
You can load 2 bullets into it. And it
You know what? Actually, instead, I'm gonna load it with forks. I'm gonna load the cannon with forks.
Good man. Yeah, like your gun can shoot like 2 different bullets with like different effects if you can manage to fire
Oh.
said bullets. But
Okay.
you'll need 2 different ones. You can also fire like a
Gotcha.
normal bullet and then
Okay. Good to know.
Simplistic
Anyways.
sake, every gun in this game just takes the same musket ball ammunition.
Okay. Good to know.
Yeah.
Well, I am firing forks at this man out of the cannon,
Okay.
and I have no dexterity modifier, so.
Alright. Oh, that does hit. So the forks, like, just like get lost into how much damage are these forks doing? Sorry, is this Pierce? I don't. Pierce damage?
It would make sense if they were Pierce.
Oh my goodness! What is that? Did you mess that up? Did you?
No.
Oh my! All right. So, like half of the forks, like halfway through, all the forks even hit him. He's like, "Ugh, dude, what is it? You guys did so much damage. I did not expect you guys to do all this crazy damage."
Not what. I don't know. Like, I'm just kind of worried too because that's a lot of high numbers.
That just means next game's gonna be awful.
Alright, the next boss, you guys are so fucked. You guys use all your goddamn good luck here. Alright.
No, this is making up for the bad luck on the last one. Okay.
Oh, that's fair. Alright. So.
All right. Now I'm gonna fire the cannon full of forks again.
Okay.
Well, to be fair, Gunner.
Do what?
It's I know it's your next attack, but it's the next phase now. Alright. So,
Oh, we're in the next. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
I'll let you go through whatever you need to do.
yeah, so he takes off these lightning, like all the lightning bolts come out of his bag, and there's like a total of 7 left, and like the sky just turned like this flashing white sky, and like nobody can really see anything. This is gonna be really complicated, but I'm so excited to do this. Nobody can see anything, but you guys can eventually, like, the sky opens up, and you guys are all in this dark tunnel, like this black tunnel, and you guys are all watching. And Winter, she starts like walking forwards through the tunnel, and there's like a blizzard hitting her, and she's gonna have to roll a saving throw. I know this is super weird, and the snow is hitting her, and these voices are like, "You'll never be good. They're gonna leave you. She lied to you. If it's not good, you're not good enough. You have no idea." All these voices are hitting her. And she falls onto the ground, and the snow around her is getting like worse and worse, and the voices like, "See, she did lie to you. She did. She's lying. She's lying right now." Oh, and she falls to the ground as like the storm like completely like overtakes her. In Spring, she walks out, and like the scenery changes, and like there's this wind sort of hitting her, and her green, black, and white hair is like blowing, and the same voices are speaking to her. I'm about to roll in the wrong chat.
Don't do that.
I know, I suck. And spring, like this voice is like, "She lied to you. Autumn did it. I did it. I lied to you." Oh, and the spring, she gets the spring. She like stands up, and she like continues walking, and then you see her like successfully make it through like this windy storm, but then it changes once again, and you guys see like this lanterns, like these sort of flying like lanterns in the air, and you see Hydrus. She sort of walks forward, and there's this deep voice, "You were never good enough." And Hydrus is like walking forwards, and this deep voice is, "You embarrassed me in front of everybody." And she like falls down, and she falls down next to Winter, and then she sort of like disappears, and it's very strange. Ulfrin, go ahead. It is your turn to try to walk forwards.
What kind of throw are we doing?
I need you to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Or should close down my character sheet again.
You have +2.
+2. Okay.
Alright, well, friend, you like step out, and as soon as you step out, like this sky, like around you turns to snow, and there's this fire, and these voices, it says, "You couldn't defend any of us. You failed. And you still haven't. You still haven't saved us. You haven't done anything for us. Your wife died. Your daughter died. For what? For what? Why do you choose to walk?
As I move forward, for them, that's why I keep moving.
Go ahead and roll your saving throw. You do have advantage here. Everybody has advantage here.
And it's Constitution.
Yeah.
So it's +2?
Yep.
What? Hold on. No, it looks like it's a +4.
Nope, it's +2. Unless I'm looking at the wrong one. Nope, yeah, it's +2. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm looking at normal Constitution. You're right. Your saving throw is +4. Sorry, I fucked up.
I was wondering because I was looking at my Constitution and then I looked at off to the right side and it says +4.
Yep.
But I think that's because of my me being proficient as a fighter.
Alright. You sort of like fall down, and this giant appears like next to you, and he's like, "Why couldn't you save us? Why? Where were you?" And you feel like this kid pulling on. He's like, "Dad, where were you?" And your wife, you see your wife. She's like, "Where were you, honey? We." And she they all sort of disperse. Go ahead and do another saving throw.
Constitution saving throw?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, Ulfrin! You see your wife come back and she's like, "I'm so proud of you, babe. And I'm so proud. Keep moving forwards." And you feel like the warm hands on your back as your long past family pushes you through the storm. And then Carla, she starts walking, and it's this dainty little island. And Carla is walking through, and she sees Jeffrey, and Jeffrey's yelling at her. He's like, "Why would you do that to Mom? Why would you do that?" And their little sister, who they've yet to find. Oh my goodness! They're all yelling "You're not good enough!" And then eventually these two parents they come over and they say, "Don't worry, Jeffrey and you will find us. It wasn't your fault that everything happened the way that it did." And Carla, she walks through. Oh man. Alright, Gunner. You step up and immediately this island, it's this fog. And as you step through the fog, you hear this music. And she goes, "Hey, Gunner, long time no see. How are you doing?"
Oh, Bree.
I'm Bria. She's playing the music. You know, I've been really proud of you. Go ahead and roll the Constitution saving throw. You've been on a whole lot of adventures, haven't you?
Yes, I have.
She smiles at you, and she says, "You make me really proud. I'm really proud that I knew you. Maybe we can keep playing music. the next time I see you. And she like waves you off as you like step through like the song, and you step through like this fog.
So sad.
Jeffrey, go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw.
What to do? I do that a plus. 4.
Carla's like laughing before you. She's like, "Ha! That's why I killed everybody that you love. And that's why Mom and Dad, they're gone. We don't even know where we're at. We haven't been able to find them. We went to the Umbrella Castle and still haven't found them." And your mom and your dad are like, "Yeah, you still haven't found us. Yeah, remember us? You must have forgot." And your little sister, she like pulls on your clothes. "You said that you would save me, but you still haven't. Why haven't you saved me yet?" You have advantage here, so you're gonna go ahead and roll again. And like everybody's yelling at you, and she's like, "Please come save me. You said that you." and Jeffrey, you like your little sister like pulls you to the ground, and like you go unconscious, and your body like sort of disperses like into this fog. And then Red Wing, she like steps forward, and she's like in this park area, and like this voice is like, "He lied to you. The map. He lied to you. He's been lying to you this whole time. This whole time. It's been nothing but lies." And then like your voice sort of appears, though she can't see you, and this is your voice, and he says, "I'm really sorry." And she goes, I know you are. I know you are." And then she steps through the fog. And then Purple Starling. We're gonna go up to Purple Starling. Purple Starling, she is walking through. Oh boy. She is walking through, and this doctor is like standing before her, and this doctor is like, "You're never gonna be able to have kids. We already told you that. Stop trying. You're never gonna be able to have a family." And she's like, I do have a family." And these doctors are like, "No, we told you. It's completely outblown. Your disorder." She has advantage here. And she like falls down, and this doctor is like, look at these records. Your surgery has made it so you will never be able to have kids. You'll never be able to have kids. And she's like, "But I tried to start one." And she like falls down, and her body like sort of disperses. And then Princess. Princess, she steps out, and she is walking, and Majesty is like telling her, "Oh, you're just a dirty pirate." And her dad's before you, "Yeah, all pirates are dirty, and now that you're one of them, we all hate you. None of us want anything to do with you." And then she also falls to the ground. Emil, it is your turn.
All right, what am I rolling?
You're rolling Constitution saving throw.
Right, so
As you step out, your whole family, all your annoying sisters, like, "Oh, you're the worst Marine that there is. There's nothing good about you." And your sister, Endive, she's screaming at you. She's like, "Yeah, you're just some boy."
and then that's +4, so 19.
Okay. And as you like walk through, you see this woman, Emily, and she places her hand on you, and it's very warm and comforting. She goes, "Don't worry about them, son. You'll follow your own path, okay?" And then
Yeah.
her body,
Thanks, Mom.
disperses before you can like really get any words out, and you like walk through the storm, and everybody who has managed to walk through the storm is like standing in this big circle, like rock around, and all of you guys are like circling Olympus, and he's like this beaten up, weakened man, like how did you guys get through that? I know I couldn't. Dang. This is the new turn order. I'm sorry. Dang, okay. Emil, Jeffrey, Ulfrin, Gunnar, and Olympus. Carla's here. Okay. Breakwing is here. I fucked up.
Isn't Spring here too?
Spring is here. Dude. Alright. Alright. Jeffrey, Ulfrin, where would you guys like Spring? I'm sorry.
Preferably after summer, but before fall.
I'm sorry, this is not Spring, this is, Oh, I just got that. So this isn't Spring. Spring is last. This is Redwing.
I was the one that rolled a 6, so
Oh wait, were you?
yeah, they rolled 7s.
Oh, okay. Alright. That was weird. I'm gonna have to put you a couple places away from Redwing. Alright, alright, and then Carla, and then of course Spring. I'll have to put more spaces between you and Redwing. There we go.
Wow. Okay then.
Alright. He's like standing and his arms are all burnt and he's missing an eye and he's fucked up. He's like, alright, you kids really want to do this? We can go.
Alright.
Emil, it is your turn to proceed.
Alright, are we still like up in the air? Is he still not within melee range?
You guys are all standing on this platform, like circling and enclosing.
Okay, so can we get into melee range?
Yep, yeah.
Alright. What's Princess looking like right now?
She is on the opposite. Like, you guys are all in a big circle surrounding him. She came out on the opposite end of you. You guys are looking directly at each other, but she is like opposite of him, with him in the center. You are looking at his back. She is looking at his eyes.
Okay, so I can't see what she looks like right now. Like,
oh, she looks because she failed the thingy. She looks like really, like her eyes are like super wide open, like they're just stuck wide open. She looks.
Oh god.
Traumatized.
Yeah, Emil kind of like shakes for a minute as he like sees this. It's like, right, just step up, and he's going to run up to Olympus, and as he gets into melee range, he's going to use a bonus action. Let me find the thing. Yeah, and basically, it's going to be him casting a Wrathful Smite,
Okay.
and of course, I got to One Piece this. So, as he runs up to him, don't worry, Princess. I'll make sure you get out of this.
You hear Princess respond like, That's it.
And as he runs up, he brings his fist back, and he doesn't notice this, but basically, as he's his way of casting Wrathful Smite, anyone near him can see his arm turn like a shiny black.
Okay. I think that's super cool.
Yeah.
That's so awesome. It is about that time.
Yeah. And I want to reiterate again that even though his hand is like turning this color and stuff as he's about to do something, he's not aware of it.
Okay. So,
Right, so roll 1d20 plus 2. Whip. 18 to hit.
absolutely.
And what Wrathful Smite does is next time you hit with a melee weapon attack during the spell's duration, your attack deals an extra 1d6 psychic damage. Additionally, if the creature must make a wisdom saving throw or be frightened of you until the spell ends.
Okay.
And then, of course, at the end of... Hold on. As an action, the creature can make a wisdom check against your spell save to steal its resolve and end the spell.
Okay.
Yeah. So well,
do you roll for damage here, or is it strictly just that?
I'm rolling for the damage.
Okay.
So it's that damage on... It's the 1d6 psychic damage on top of the...
Okay.
On top of the weapon damage. Okay, so... Whomp.
Alright.
So that's 10
You punch
plus...
him, and I don't know how else to do this, but you punch him, and then he goes, and then his like this lightning sort of like climbs out of his eye, and you see this there's like an X in his throat, and he just looks at you, and he closes his free eye, and he's like, Sin won't be happy about this.
What's he say? You're a little quiet.
Oh, he says, wait, is this too loud?
No, you were just quiet.
Okay. He says, Sin won't be happy about this. And he falls into the ground and goes unconscious.
So he's unconscious right now.
Yeah.
I chopped that motherfucker's head off.
Okay.
No. It is my turn. I chop his head off.
Mom says I get to decapitate him. And then as Emil like takes a breath of relief, before he can notice it, his arm turns back to normal.
So it is almost that time. For all of the only humans here to get their hockey. Well, yeah, you guys don't know what that is yet, but
Yeah. I of course know what hockey is. I made the character, and also a lot of Emil's kit involves around him having it like dormant.
oh, that's so cool. Alright, so Jeffrey, how are you doing this?
I'm gonna walk up to him. I'm gonna chop his head off. Nothing fancy about it.
Alright. Well, friend, I give you Team Pirates for you. And that ends combat. Sorry guys, I tried to make that more exciting. I didn't realize you guys were gonna completely...
It happens. Sometimes the rolls get really funny. In another session of mine, because of like radiant damage weakness and a whole bunch of crits and fuckery, our party literally like destroyed a boss in a single turn. And like we skipped the second phase. That's how bad it was, and our DM was flabbergasted.
Sorry about that. I hope you guys still had fun.
Oh yeah,
Oh
no,
yeah, I had a blast with that fight.
Wow, that was actually really fun.
Okay. Alright. Jeffrey?
Oh yeah.
Alright. Well, as long as you guys had fun. I don't know, I feel bad. I can give the comeback up if you want, but I think it's kind of BS. You guys killed him. Alright, and this, like, the storm, as you guys kill him, the storm sort of, like, disperses, and, like, all of, like, the big rock that you're on, it's, like, it starts, like, falling down, and it crashes into an island. You can actually look at the map. It crashes into Savorite Hill, and like it's just this huge, and it crushes like all the houses and stuff within like the hill, and everyone else, everyone else is who's on the rock. You see like Princess, like her eyes are just like stuck open, and sorry. Hooah. You see, like, Winter, she's just, like, laying on the ground, kind of, like, lifeless. Jeffrey, he's not looking good. Hydras, her eyes are, like, she's just laying out, like, it just looks like the life and energy has been, like, ripped away from them. And
Jeffrey's not looking good.
wait, Jeffrey failed the... Oh! Jeffrey! That's right, you're unconscious!
Oh, so Jeffrey doesn't get to chop the head off.
If Lucy
fucking rip.
chop his head off in my sleep.
Jeffrey, yeah.
Well, to be fair though, Gunnar did say that he wanted to chop his head off. So, but yeah, Jeffrey is unconscious, but that would mean it's my turn.
Yeah,
But
I'm honestly not worried about it.
I'm not really worried about it. I mean, to be fair, you said we were at a combat anyway, so.
All right. To be fair, the DM did put Jeffrey in the turn order as if he did pass.
Yeah, I did. I completely fucked up. And Jeffrey probably would have got a few hits too if the mill didn't, like, at least get 10 damage.
But he had an advantage too. I think he only rolled once.
It's whatever. He beat him. He beat him up anyway.
Yeah, like, Emil hit him.
Emil punches his head off.
Nah, Emil will basically like you guys will probably be the ones doing the majority of the killing and stuff. Emil is not a killer type of person. All his stuff is he makes an effort to be non-lethal.
You see Princess, like, she, like, falls down onto, like, her chest. Like, she can't even stand up anymore. Just,
Emil, I think it'd be best if you go check on her.
Yeah, no. Emil's definitely gonna run over and like grab Princess by the shoulders and like shake her a little bit. Hey, wake up! Hey.
She like looks at you. She's looking at in your direction. She's like looking in your eyes, but it's almost like she's looking just blankly at you, like you're not even registering that you're there.
Jeez. I suppose I'll see. What would you say is affecting her, like a curse or something, or?
Psyche.
Okay.
Yeah, this dude just has a trick for everything, huh? Like, alright, let me pull out those.
Yeah.
This Paladin's really good for that, though.
Yeah. All right, so he's gonna take her hand and he's gonna try and like hey, come on, you come back to me, all right? And this is him casting the second level spell, Calm Emotions.
Okay, dude. Alright, fuck it, yeah.
He's like, hey, princess, come on, come back to me. Hey.
Okay. Hit me with it. Let's see.
Yeah, it's... Okay, so you attempt to suppress strong emotions in a group of people. Each humanoid in a 20-foot radius sphere centered on you. Choose within range, must make a charisma saving throw. The creature can choose to fail the saving throw if it wishes. If a creature fails its saving throw, choose one of the following two effects. You can suppress any effect causing the target to be charmed or frightened. When this spell ends, any suppressed effect resumes, provided the duration has not expired in that time.
Alright. She's gonna do a charisma saving throw.
Alright, she's got to beat a 15. Actually, no, let me double check. Yeah, she's got to beat a 15.
Wow.
Come on!
You see, like, her pupils dilate, and she's, like, tracking your movement.
What was the radius you said that was on that?
20.
20 feet? Is that, like, 20 feet with you in the epicenter?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
20
All
feet
right.
in diameter.
How many other people would that hit? Would that hit like Jeffrey?
Anyone who's within 20 feet of me.
Yeah, but I'm trying to figure out who is within 20 feet of you.
Mm.
Yeah, that's actually fair, because are we in still like a circle, or...
Yeah.
All right, I guess the question is, whenever we came out of that illusion, how far away were we from Olympus?
You guys were only about 10 feet.
Only about 10 feet?
Yeah, everybody was only
All right.
10 feet.
And if he ran, okay, then everybody should be within the 20 feet of his.
Yeah, I'd say everybody sort of like... Yeah, everybody is like kind of... Everybody wakes up, but not everybody like gets up immediately. Everyone's kind of like really hit by all that. That was really hard for them.
I don't doubt it.
Yeah.
I walk over to Jeffrey and kind of nudge him in the side with my foot and like, come on, stop faking it. Get your ass up.
I poke him in the toe with my dagger.
Alright, 1 damage. Gunner.
Do what?
You took 1.
Oh, 1 damage?
Yeah.
Sure, that knocks me down to 71 health.
I know, no one took any damage here. He was so strong too, like he had some whopper attacks.
He had some whopper attacks, but did anybody actually take damage in this fight?
No, I don't think so.
No, the islands were more the victims than anything.
Yeah.
He got stuck in the rocks at the beginning of the fight.
So it must be genetic then for Apollo, because
It was
Zeus
just
couldn't
as
hit
bad as
nothing.
Apollo.
Zeus couldn't hit nothing, so Apollo, it must be genetic.
Real.
We don't have to worry about it right now, but you guys did also level up.
Okay.
Well, yeah.
Oh, we leveled up. Oh shit. Okay. I'm gonna ask. Would you say she's in a frightened condition?
Maybe not frightened. It's more.
I'd say we're tired.
Maybe not tired. I don't want to say exhausted because then that would imply the exhausted effect. I would say it's like depressed. It's just depressed.
Okay.
She's depressed.
So a sad state of mind.
Yeah. Like everyone rest.
And that's for the one who that was the one who was affected by that.
Yeah.
So that means like Jeffrey, Hydrus, all them.
I tell Spring that she should go check on Winter, and I also look at Ulfrin and tell him, "Hey, go check on Hydrus."
Spring, she like walks up to you and she's like, Captain, Summer works for Sun. She told us she told him that we were there. But don't trust her. I don't know where she's at, or what happened to her, or where she went. She got away and all that scuffle. Her and Sun are together.
Well, it's a good thing I didn't use a med kit on her, so she's probably pretty hurt.
Maybe. She's really strong. And I don't know if even right now if we could take her on if we ran into her. I'm gonna check on Winter like you said, okay? Okay.
Yeah, check on her, and then go ahead and, if need be, you two go rest up downstairs. I need to talk to y'all in a little bit, so I'll be down there shortly.
Okay. Downstairs.
Yeah, Emil's gonna attempt to basically pick up Princess in a princess carry and be like, "All right, today was rough. Let's get you to bed. You'll rest there."
You hear like this. Bada 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 bada. Bada 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 bada.
Fuck.
From Princess's clothes.
Oh, thank God.
Oh boy. He's gonna. Of course, Emil's gonna assume that's the transponder signal going off, so he's gonna look for it.
Yeah.
Don't touch anything you shouldn't.
Yeah, no.
She's like 12. Come on.
Yeah, what the?
No, you're good. Alright.
Anyways, he's gonna answer. Hello.
You hear like these explosions in the back, and it's like, is Princess okay? And you're like, ding ding ding, like it sounds like Majesty's fighting.
He looks at Princess for a sec. He's like, "Okay, it's relative. She's not hurt. She's not bruised or bleeding or dying. Just
I don't know if I ding 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 ding. I don't know if I like the sound of that.
we were fighting this guy, and he made us see stuff. I assume it was stuff that
I'll have to. You hear like gunshots, and she like goes silent.
I don't know if you can hear me, but I'll take care of her. Don't you worry."
And then like it just click. She just doesn't get back on.
All right. Anyways, come
Look
on.
at Emil. Must be tough. Go ahead and take her to the bed.
Yeah, of course.
Big bro, thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, no problem.
Ulfrin.
I just walk over to Hydrus, even though it's only like a really short walk for me. It's probably like tippy toe towards her.
I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
But I move over towards Hydrus, and I just kind of just see how she's doing.
There's like tears in her eyes.
I pick her up and cradle her.
Her hair is like kind of against your arm, and she's like, "Don't look at me." And she like turns her head away, like having a hard time looking at you in the eyes. And she says to you, "I made a promise to someone that I'd be a great hero, That's all she says.
Dear maiden, you are a hero.
She still doesn't have like the courage to look at you. And then she says, "Am I really? I'm trying."
Well, could I like use like my my knowledge and history and like remind her of all the comic book heroes that she told me about?
Yeah, absolutely.
So would that be a 1d20 plus wisdom or plus history?
You don't need to.
Okay. And I tell her about all the heroes and the comic books that she read to me.
You say,
You're just
you say, remember Mountain Man? And she's like, she just like turns her head. Yeah, Mountain Man. She like smiles.
you see, you are a hero.
You are too.
I think it's time for us to get some rest.
Yes. Yes, it is. Jeffrey, Carla walks over to you, and she like grabs your hand, and she like bends down, and she's like, "Can you get up?"
No.
Are you okay? You don't look so good.
I'm back.
Hey, man.
I feel like shit.
Yeah.
I struggle up to my feet.
Yeah, you kind of look like shit too. But I guess you've always looked like shit.
What runs in the family?
What do you mean it runs in the family? I don't know. She looks at herself. And, she looks at her hands. She's like, I don't know. I don't think it runs in the family.
I look a little bit better than you.
And she hits you in the shoulder.
I
And
poke her in the shoulder with my dagger.
she's like, come on, let's get some food or something.
Find some food.
She's like, hell
I think
yeah.
I got that thing from that restaurant still somewhere.
She yells at you, hey, I have this cool new thing on my robot. You want to check? Oh, fun fact. I didn't know if you guys would do this or not, but I was like, you know what? If they shoot him with the hedgehog, it's gonna be an instant kill. I was talking with my friend about that. I was like, I don't think they'll do it. There'll be an instant kill if they use the hedgehog launcher, but I think they'll forget about it. It was there. It was a part of it. I did not forget. The hedgehog launcher was his worst enemy.
Man, the robot wasn't even with us.
I know it was on Carla's ship though.
They were with, I think, actually.
Yeah, because Carla was actually in the fight too.
Well, she showed up at the end, basically.
But, on the ship, you guys could have loaded hedgehogs into the cannons.
We never said how far the hedgehog launcher could launch.
And to be fair, I thought we were on a platform, not on our ship.
With the cannons?
No, with Olympus.
No. During the scene where you guys were firing cannons, Carla and her robot was there, and me and my friend were talking. I was like, you know what? They created this hedgehog launcher. If they take the hedgehogs and put them into the cannons and fire, I'll make that an instant kill.
Well, to be fair, by the time I think I got done with my firing at him, it was already too late.
I'm just saying. I just thought it was fun, a fun little thing in there that if you guys managed to actually do, I just thought it was really cute.
So I hand my broke ass jetpack and shove it into Carla's hands.
She's
I
like,
say this needs to upgrade and repair.
repair? I don't know. It's what you asked for. Look, it works for 1 minute every day, alright? That's what you asked for. You asked for a jetpack. You didn't ask for anything specific.
It did its job.
I know.
I didn't
Everything
know.
did this job. She's like, come on. I have this cool new thing on my robot I want to show you.
I asked Carla how the thing I asked her to build is coming along.
She goes, well, I've just been so preoccupied working on the ship. I'm gonna need more time, but I'll get it done for you. Don't worry.
Alright, I appreciate you.
Yeah, but and she points over to Redwing, who's like sitting away from everyone, her back's to everyone, and she's like cleaning her sword. You should go deal with that. She says. And then she looks back to
Nudge, 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 nudge.
Come on, Jeffrey, let me show you this. I upgraded the hedgehog launcher. I totally thought you guys were going to use it in this fight. I don't know why, it's just I don't know. She says that. She like grabs your
Let's go.
forces you over to the robot.
I get drug along to the robot.
Gunnar,
So-
what are you doing here? Oh, wait, Jeffrey. Who's going?
I was gonna say, so what'd you upgrade on the robot?
Okay. Carla, she like looks. The hedgehogs are like in this hatch, and she has like this minigun, and she loads them into the back of the minigun, and the minigun it like expands, and she goes, it can fire, boom, and she like fires like 5 hedgehogs out at once. She's like, crap, I have to go retrieve those. But anyways, yeah, it fires 5 hedgehogs now. Isn't that awesome? Isn't that awesome?
Oh yeah.
Isn't that awesome? Oh yeah, there we go. You just didn't seem too excited about it.
No, I just got a migraine going on at the moment.
she goes, oh yeah, after that thing that happened to you, I bet you do have a migraine. Sorry, Jeffrey. I love you. If you
Wait, if a real migraine or your character's having a migraine?
if you need to go,
Well,
if you need to go, you can.
Oh.
Like I understand.
no, I'm good.
Okay.
Probably both.
Well, thank you for still playing, Jeffrey.
Well, I guess I'm gonna walk over to Red Wing and kind of just stand beside her, looking off into the white sea, the white sea.
Her eyes first look over at you, and she just sort of smiles. And she says, oh, it's been a pretty crazy few days, hasn't it?
It has. It's been all over the place,
Yeah.
and once I get the chance, I promise I'm going to make this up to you.
She looks down, and her hair is like covers her face, and you can't really see what kind of face she's making.
Kind of climb up onto her shoulder and brush her hair behind her ear and tell her, I'm glad you're still here.
When we brush her hair behind her ear, like she just has this really big smile on her face. She says, next time you take me out on a date, it shouldn't be for bad news. We should just go out on dates more often.
I agree, we will.
I'll hold you to it. But whenever you do get a chance, she stands up. there is something that we should talk about, and I'm gonna talk to everybody about it.
Okay.
Sound good? Don't worry.
Sounds-
I won't bring up the thing.
That sounds good.
You guys look over, like, at your ship, which is like in a bunch of trees. And she's like, come on. Alright. You guys are all... What you guys are all kind of long resting in like the ship that's in a bunch of trees. Does anybody want to do anything during this moment?
Yeah, I'd like to go talk to Spring and Winter.
Okay. Alright.
Oh, you said we're level 8 now?
Yep.
Okay. I'll just gotta do that real quick then.
I might need help with updating my sheet.
That's fine. It's not gonna be like a really big thing for the rest of the session, so we don't gotta worry about it too much. Alright.
Okay.
So Spring and Winter, they're like sitting. They're both sitting on like the edge of this bed. And Red Wing walks in with you on her shoulder.
I look at them both and I'm like, all right. I need to ask y'all something.
They look at each other and they go, "Yeah, I'm sure you have a lot of questions."
So, you said Summer is working with Sin.
Winter, she quickly shakes her head. Yeah, she was all kind of bad news. I don't know, she sold us out, but I guess she felt bad about it at the very last second, so she tried fighting back. She just seemed really back and forth about which side she wanted to be on. She seemed scared.
Alright.
It seemed like her heart wanted to be in the right place, but ultimately, she's the one who brought those guys here.
Yeah, that was pretty messed up.
Yeah, and the worst part about it is too, and she kind of like yells this. Now that that other guy got away, Sin knows that we're all up here, where she's gonna know, and if she sends Wrath up here, well, it's pretty much goodbye for all of us. And Winter, she shakes her head. She's like, yeah, so we need to warn everyone else, and we need to get out of this sky place.
Well, it's a good thing our next stop is going to be October's place, because June is also there,
You guys, like...
and we're gonna...
I would like to say that, like, during this, like, time... Sorry, I forgot to mention this. A dragon has, like, picked up your ship. And the dragon was sent by them. And you guys are on your way there. Via dragon.
Okay. Now, I'm pretty sure Ulfrin would like to know this. What was the fate of Hyman?
Iman's like...
What was the fate of the dragons?
The dragons are all flying next to you guys.
Sweet.
You hear, I'm still waiting for those back scratches! Like, from the outside.
Okay, so all of our dragons survived. Good to know. Alrighty.
They just got shuffled to the side.
Alrighty. So, I look at Winter and Spring, and I ask them, what do you know about Autumn killing an entire island of minxes?
They, like, look at each other again. And they're both kind of, like, put their hands up in the air. No, she's a pirate. She's probably killed a bunch of minks and fishman. I mean, it's hard to say, really. We know that she's done bad things, but a specific bad thing, that's gonna be really tough.
Alright. Y'all ever seen a little minx girl hanging around with Autumn?
Did you say squirrel?
I said minx girl.
Oh, they said squirrel. They were thinking about it. And like, Autumn disappeared for a few years. She was kind of our older sister for a while. She even worked with the Month series for a little bit, but she just disappeared one day. I don't know. The captain sent her on some secret mission. Our captain, her name is Solstice. And she's super strong, but we never knew what that mission was. I guess it must have been really important. She wanted to keep a secret.
Well, since you both are a part of this crew, you have the right to know that Autumn did murder an entire island worth of minxes except one.
They look at each other again.
And she then trained that one minx. And that one minx is now also on this crew and has no trust for the season series due to what Autumn did.
They sort of like go quiet, and Winter is like, oh, well, there's only one mink on this crew. Yeah, she must be pretty pissed at us, huh?
Yeah.
Well, and Winter, she like,
I look at
she shrugs her shoulder. Doesn't seem like she's on this crew anymore anyways, so.
Also, heads up, I am taking the ability score improvement at level 8. So I'm taking +2 to charisma. Now I got a charisma 5.
Holy shit, oh my god. Dude.
Yeah.
It's so good. Redwing, she like takes the butt of her sword and like hits Winter in the head. As she does that, her head like turns into like ice because she's a Logia, so her body's made of ice and snow and just like cold in general. And Winter is like, we'll talk about that later. Whenever everyone is ready to meet up. And Spring, she says, well, what are we supposed to do about it? What
I think y'all should do about it is the next time you see her, talk to her. Explain to her that you had nothing to do with what Autumn did. That you're not working with Autumn or Sin or anybody else like that.
Yeah.
And do what you can to earn her trust.
Spring, she like grips her fist. Yeah, we're trying to take down Sun.
I understand you're trying to take down Sin. But Autumn caused a lot of trauma to Alu.
Alright.
And I need y'all to show her that y'all had nothing to do with that.
Redwing, she then says, alright now, everybody, I need you guys to get to the deck of the ship. I'm calling a meeting, but unfortunately, we have to be up top, because we have the big guy, and he can't fit down here. And she walks up. Redwing walks over to you, Emil, and she's like, "Come on, kid."
Who does?
Red Wing.
Okay. Oh, yeah, sure. He's gonna follow while carrying Princess in his arms.
She just like moves her eyes but doesn't move her head, watching you and Princess. And then she looks at you, Gunner. She goes, "You too, you too. Go to the top."
I understand. And then I hop on her shoulder so that she can just walk up there with me.
Okay. And she looks around. "Come on, Godar. Tiger Lily, come on." And everyone's like walking up. And everyone's sort of like shoulder to shoulder, kind of circled around. And Red Wing, she like puts her hand out for you to get into it.
Kind of walk down and stand in the palm of her hand and kind of look at her like, okay.
And she sets you down with like the rest of the crowd. With like the rest of the crowd of people. Like kind of like connects with Ulfrin and Jeffrey and Carla. Like the whole crew's here. Purple Starling, all the birds. And then she like walks back up to the front, facing everyone. Everybody's facing her. But only she just by herself, she's facing all of you. Ulfrin, are you able to hear us? Because I'll wait for this if I need to.
I'm able to hear you guys.
Okay. Red
That's all my headphones.
She says, "Alright, we need to talk about Alu." And that's all she says for a second. And she's like walking back and forth, holding her sword in her hand. Wait, Emil, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Red Wing, she like walks, she's like pacing back and forth slowly, and she says, "Look, I can look past most things. People can spit on me, people can walk past me, hell, I'll even take a couple of hits. But when you leave, you're gone." She looks down at you. Alu left our crew in the middle of something really important. And I'm not, and she like points the butt of her sword at you, and I am not just gonna allow her back on here without some really good explanation. She chose to leave when it got hard. Well, it gets hard for all of us. Does anybody have a problem with that? She left by her own accords, by her own means. And then, when we've seen her again, when she came up the knock-up stream, the way she treated our captain, and by extension, all of us, that was all we needed. Does anybody have a problem with that?
I kind of zone out because I don't know who this Alu character is, because I kind of just met this crew, and my only interaction with her was like for like 5 seconds.
Okay.
Emil speaks up. I think maybe we could at least hear her out and see what she has to say on the matter.
Red Wing.
Maybe there's a reason.
Red Wing, she says, of course. If she has a really good explanation of why she would leave.
Well, I joined this crew with her. If you kick her out, I go with her too. She was my friend first.
Oh, so you're loyal to her and not our captain.
I'm loyal to my friends.
So what are we? Is Gunner the captain? Emil? Are we not your friends?
That's my friend. Emil, I'm warming up to.
Interesting.
You? I haven't really had a presence for yet.
Well, now you do. I've been fighting alongside you guys long enough, and Alu has
Well,
caused us more
gee.
than enough trouble, and now here we are dealing with even more trouble. I'm not going to keep standing for it. I'm not going to allow her to walk all over the captain. And if that happens, I'll be the next one gone. Do you understand? If she keeps walking all over you, Gunner, I'll be out of here.
Hydrus is just sitting on my shoulder, probably reading a comic.
No, I'd say Hydra's actually like pretty tuned in for this. Like I'd say that everyone is actually really tuned in. Like there isn't anybody that's like goofing off. There isn't anybody that's like having fun.
Okay, so like everybody's just got just like looking and just. I look up to Hydrus. Do you have an opinion, young skilled maiden?
Hydra, she takes a deep breath and she goes, I think that she's right. I think that we should hear Lou out, but it's from the stories you told me. If she keeps causing us all of this trouble, then well, what are we supposed to do? I mean, you guys haven't even been to the New World yet, and that place is dangerous. You can't just have people come and go as they please. I've been traveling with you guys for quite a while, even if it doesn't feel like it. I've been traveling with you guys for quite a while, and I try to help out where I can, and I'll try to cook. And maybe my opinion doesn't mean much yet, but what can you guys just talk about the greatness that she brings to this crew? I mean, I'm sure she's helped you guys out, but can I hear more about it?
But
She's definitely done good for this crew.
I'd say
I'm
so
not,
too.
but I will say she left us in a tight pickle when she just jumped. No explanation, nothing like that.
And Redwing, she like overshadows you. And of course, when we went to talk to her about it, even if she, for whatever reason, couldn't communicate, she had no reason to be short with our captain. She had no reason for that. We could have bought transponder snails. We could have gave away princesses and Emil's earrings if it was absolutely necessary. Hell, we could have even made a wish if we had to. There was many options, but leaving the crew should always be last resort. That is absolutely only when necessary. We never disperse. That does not happen. And she looks at you, pointing like the butt of her sword at you again. And if you are gonna just allow people to just walk in here when they want, if you're gonna allow people to walk in here and walk out of here, do whatever they want, take souls however they feel. I was there. Don't forget, Gunner, I was there when the white incident happened. She caused us so much trouble. We barely got off of Lest Island because of her. Scarecrow died. Crow died. Sorry, not Scarecrow. Scarecrow's somebody else. Crow died. So, as it stands, does anybody here have a problem with what I'm saying? and you see Purple Starling. She actually stands up and she says, "Well, I know I haven't talked to her much, but I agree with Gunner. She has been like a really big asset to us." And Red Wing, she goes, "I'm not saying she hasn't been an asset, but with the amount of bad that she's caused, with her leaving the crew, we need to have a real conversation with each other and with ourselves if she needs to go."
Well, I agree. She don't need to be leaving like she did. She does have reasons. She may not express them ever.
Oh,
At least need to figure it out.
oh, she has reasons. Oh, so, and do you know what they are? Please tell us. Tell us what those reasons are.
I never said I knew. But she obviously did what she did for a reason. She's never acted without a reason, even though her reasons may not make sense to us.
But when her reason and when her purpose directly negatively impacts us as a whole, we're in the Grand Line. We're in the Skybound Archipelago. Like Hydra said, we're not even in the New World yet. This is only the first half of the Grand Line. This is paradise. Do you know why it's called paradise? It's called paradise because once people get to the New World, then they go, man, the New World or the Grand Line, that part was paradise compared to this. That's why people call it paradise. And we're gonna be there soon. So,
Okay.
So Jeffrey, so if she leaves, you're gone?
I'm gonna have to. We made a promise.
Gunner? She points at you with the butt of her sword. Get him. Do you need a... Who is he loyal to?
I will say, Jeffrey and Alou were together for a while, long before they were part of this crew. So I can understand it to a degree. But I will say, so like, I can understand Alou goes, he goes. I can understand that. At the same time, we've been traveling together for so long now that Alou should trust us.
Maybe it's not the one she's been around the longest with, she's not sure of. But maybe some of the more recent company. I don't know. She hasn't explained anything.
Red Wing, she like puts her sword on her shoulder. Well, if she doesn't have a really good explanation, and if she just walks back in here, she doesn't, I don't know. Gunner, does she have a wedding ring?
Oh, Red Wing?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, we'll say that she has she points to her wedding ring, and then she's like, this is gonna be gone, and I'm gonna be out of here. Does that sound fair to all of you? Does that sound fair to you, Captain? Emil? Princess? Starling? You quiet birds. Come on, speak up. And Green Jay, they jump up. And Tanager, Tanager, he jumps up. And Princess is sort of like dazed. And Carla, she says, "Oh, Jeffrey, well, what if I stayed here? Would you still go?"
We're gonna find the rest of our family.
But we could do it together. I'd really like to stay here with all these new friends that we have.
Well, it's not like we gotta be out of touch, and this is all if right now.
Okay. Red Wing, she says, "Well, does anybody have anything else?" And then she takes the silence and she puts her foot up, and she like puts her sword on the shoulder. She puts her foot up on like the edge of the boat as the dragons are like flying, and it's just like kind of everybody's just sitting there in silence. And everybody eventually starts like dispersing. Emil, I assume, takes Princess back downstairs.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alright. Eventually, and by eventually I do mean like, this is a long rest. This all happens during a long rest. You guys come to this giant castle. I know I keep saying the word giant, but everything about this place is just so big. Are you guys okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh.
I know. It's,
No, just listening to the whole conversation. It's just
yeah.
I was thinking about saying something, but it's just I didn't think it would meant much.
This is what you see.
So we're kind of near the big cathedral-looking house.
Yep. The dragon like drops you off right next to it, and there's like these jars on the island that have like these eyes in them, and the eyes are like watching you guys as you land. But your guys' boat is like next to the cathedral. The white stuff is like clouds. Sorry, it's like next to the cathedral. Outside.
Okay, so we're coming from the right side.
Yeah, from the east.
Okay.
And there's like spirit orbs on the island. There's like pumpkins and jack-o'-lanterns.
Very Halloween themed island.
There's like this smoke coming off the island. What are you guys gonna do first? What are you guys gonna do?
Well, looking at the map, I guess we're just gonna go to the horror house.
Okay. It's like this big door. Like one door is already open, but I see everything's big and giant. Alright, there's a door. It's like 15 feet tall. And it's...
So I still have to duck.
Wait, what?
I still have to duck.
Yeah, but then like as soon as you get through there, like the inside's like really huge, and immediately inside there's like this cathedral, and there's like a variety of different people in here, and it's a very dim lights, and everyone's sort of like quiet. There's this fishman, but she's a girl. The race is called Fishman. Sorry, I'm not racist or sexist. Yeah, she's just like, she's like praying. And as you guys are walking, like you, who's in the very front?
I would guess I am as the captain.
Okay. As you're walking, you like run into something, but you can't see
I figured
what it
that.
is. And you hear like an excited voice, like, "Oh, sorry about that. That was just my wife."
Yeah.
He's like, "Yep." And he goes, "Oh, what'd you say, honey?" "Oh, well, it looks like I'm gonna go." And that it was December. That's December talking to you, and his wife.
Well, to be fair, I haven't seen December talk to his wife before.
There you go.
I look at December and I'm like, I know you don't remember me, but good to see you again. Glad to see you got out of that jail cell.
Oh, wow. You already knew about that, huh? Weird. I don't remember telling you. Huh. I guess you just must have had it running with the Lou and she told you about it. Alright. Yeah, no problem. Well, me and her, we have this really nice date coming up. And you see him like sit on like the floor. And you see like him eating the sandwich. But then this other sandwich, there's like half of this missing, but it's like just floating in the air across from him.
Okay then.
You see like this big polar bear walk up to you guys, and he's like, "Who are you?"
I tell him I'm Gunner, captain of the Guillotine Pirates.
Guillotine Pirates. You guys have been making. Is that Red Wing? Oh, why didn't you guys just start off with that? Oh, you guys must be friendly. And the polar bear goes, "Oh my god, everybody, Red Wing's here." And this woman comes around, and she's like, "Well, guess what, everyone? I just made pie." And he goes, "That's just my wife. Don't mind her." And she like holds up like these plates of like pie.
September's a bear?
Of course, I'm a polar bear, not just a bear. Come on.
I don't know, I just wasn't expecting you to be a bear, because every other month series I've met has been human.
She's a wolf. Is that an issue? April?
No, not at all.
If I like your friends.
I don't have a problem with it. Just a little surprised.
Alright. And you see this fish woman. She's like praying. And she's like, and you can't really make out any words. And she like turns to her. "Did you say pie? I might have to take a piece." And you see this guy. "Oh, come on, honey. We just had some." And then like November is like, "Oh, Red Wing. Oh, dear, come give me a hug." And Red Wing's like, "November!" And it's kind of the happiest like you've seen her in a while. She like jumps out, and I don't know. It's kind of like a dad hugging like a girl that he hasn't seen in a while. If that makes sense, like I don't know. It's like a mother-daughter figure. It feels like.
Gotcha.
Do you guys just get jealous? Is that what that?
No.
Oh, his phone's going off. Timestamp.
Dude, you are on with these timestamps. That's good. Alright, so, and then, of course, May, she comes out. I don't need to put a character sheet here. You guys know who May is. No, I'll put her character sheet here.
I don't know why nobody likes her.
she comes out and she's like, "Did someone say pie? I bet I can make better pie. I bet my wife makes better pie." Oh, who's that cute kid there in the marine outfit? Oh, you look just like a snack, you dear. Hi. She walks over to Emil. She has like this horrible odor. You look like the pie that I'm after. Wait, Emil, we can't hear you. Emil, we can't hear you.
What? What?
Oh, you were really quiet,
Emil?
Emil.
What's that? Yeah?
Okay. Did you hear all that?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
Alright, so May, she walks over to you, and she's like, this kid, right? She has this horrible body odor. You look like the only pie I think that I want. Me and my wife, we could turn you into a nice snack.
I'm sorry?
Oh, don't be sorry. Do you like what you see, kid?
Anyways, he's just gonna dodge the subject. Anyways, what do you need?
I need an extra slice of whatever you are.
No, thank you, ma'am. I appreciate that.
Well, I'm gonna be getting more pie if you want any.
I'll partake later.
She like stomps over, like towards the pie. You see January and Slayer Hates. You see them. They're like sitting together, and they just like look over at you guys. Don't say anything. They just sort of talk to you. You see a man.
Okay.
He's also. He looks like he's also praying. The polar bear is like, what can we do for you guys? No pie, really. Not a single one of you. And Purple Starling, she leans down to you, Gunner. She's like, I want to talk to you whenever we have a second. But no rush. I know we're busy right now. Just remind me, okay?
Okay, will do.
Thank you. September is like, what can we do for you guys?
Any idea where we can find June?
June. She's been real popular lately. Say, if she's on your crew, points out Redwing, April Redwing. If April's on your crew, then you guys must be after Sin.
Sin is part of the end goal, yes.
She's our end goal too. If you're an enemy of Sin, you're a friend of ours, that's for sure. She should be, you see, like, this fishman, not fishman, no, he is a fishman, I'm sorry, you see this fishman, and this woman with, like, blue hair, like, it's like scruffy blue hair, and they're, like, smoking. They're not smoking, they're doing lines. They're doing lines off this table.
Yeah. Well,
And he's just like, oh my god, these pillows are so great. Jin's like, I fucking know.
Okay, then.
found
What are you guys gonna do?
Well, I guess I just introduce myself to June real quick.
She goes, "Is that April over there?" It looks like it is. She looks down at you, and she goes, "Whoa, do you see that? Dude, this shit is crazy." Oh my, and he's like, "I know, I'm seeing that too. Oh my god." Like, they see Jeffrey, they're like, "What, is that another one?" She's like, "Where you got this from? You gotta make sure you get more." Like, I can't even.
Be careful, you get sucked up yourself.
For real.
Jude's like, "Oh my gosh, is that a giant? Holy shit. This stuff is packing."
You're not seeing things. We're real.
Maybe you should return this stuff. What can I do for you?
I was told to come see you if I wanted a new ship.
Oh yeah, sure, you can just take one from the garage. Or I can build you one. Just let me know whatever you want. Oh, but
Do you have any prototypes that you need tested?
prototypes? Not really. Everything I build works pretty perfectly on the first try. Unless I have to demolish it 2 times to build a third one. Or 12 times to build a 13th one. I'm a really complicated person.
Speaking of which, what is it with you and the number 3?
Oh, you see like this suspicious smile. There's just something really important to me. Well, it was just a really important number when I got to Big Berry Island. So, she points over to him. I killed my first 2 husbands, and I made him my 3rd.
Uh-huh.
I also killed my first 2 daughters, and I think my 3rd daughter is mad about it, but it's okay, because I gave her eternal life. And she points to the thing in the back of her head, and there's like a bunch of cogs and cords, like running down her spine and down her neck.
Does your daughter enjoy surfing on the White Sea?
Yeah. She's always probably trying to avoid me.
Well, we saw her.
Oh, really? You should tell her I said hi if you see her again. Though, maybe not. She probably wouldn't like you guys if you did.
To be fair, I didn't know she was your daughter when we met her. So
she looks like really. She actually looks really sad. She's like, "Yeah, I really messed up."
well, there's always a chance that you can make things right.
Yeah, especially with eternal youth.
Yeah, you got all the time in the world, don't you?
Unfortunately, yeah. At least that's how my daughter sees it. You know, we've been alive for so long, but, you know, what's left? She looks over at you. She says, I've been around for so long. I've already explored every island multiple times. I've already been on every kind of ship that there was. Imagine exploring the whole world and doing it again and again and again and again, and then having a family again and again and again, and you watch all your friends grow old and pass, and then all their kids grow old and pass. Kind of makes it hard to really enjoy being here. But we're here nonetheless. So, she smiles the best that she can. So I'm gonna make the best of it.
I understand. eternal life can definitely make living hard because everybody you care for, you then watch grow old and die over and over and over. That's got to be hard.
Yeah. So what kind of ship are you guys looking for?
Well, we're looking for a ship that can, one, accommodate this guy as I stick a thumb to the giant behind me.
You're
Currently just sitting. I'm currently just sitting on the floor. On the floor.
she says, you're gonna have to kick this up a notch. Look, dude, I've been building ships my entire life. If you want something that's bigger, that's just, look, that's boring. I'm not gonna build something that's just bigger. But that's how you.
No, that was just the first. There's a list.
Okay. Well, come on, spit it out.
All right.
She points over to Emil, Jeffrey. He's like, come on, guys. Whatever you guys need. I can't sit here all day. I got it.
Obviously, it needs a kitchen. Obviously, it needs a medical bay and an engineering bay. Also, I want thrusters, and I want the best weapons you can put on this ship. And
The best?
I want it to be I want it to be a ship that has 13 masts.
13 masts. She goes, good. She sort of feels at ease. 13, I can do that.
Captain,
Yes,
I make a request.
of course.
She says, please, come on, guys. Like, I don't mean to talk here, but she, like, has this watch. She, like, presses it, and, like, this wall of flesh, like, kind of comes out, and this human, she, like, it creates this human, and he's like, hi, and then she's like, and then she clicks her watch again, and he, like, explodes. Look, I'm pretty much God here. I mean, I don't want to call myself that, but... How about you?
What's your request, big guy?
How about you, Marine Boy? You back there, Giant? What do you guys want?
Oh, I'm good right now. Thank you, though.
You're boring.
Boring.
I request.
Poor Emil was so like dejected.
she like walks past Emil, walks over to Ulfrin. What about you, big guy?
I request something simple: is that a giant library filled with comic books and books alike.
Hydrus, her eyes get like really big, and she like runs out front, and she's like, "What? And her eyes grow super wide, and she's just like, "What?" And
a massive sofa that can accommodate my humongous ass.
and she like Hydrus goes like runs over to Gunner. Gunner, can we please do that? Please.
Absolutely. Why not?
Yes! Did you hear that, Emil? You're boring. Hydrus says.
Field maid, leave them alone.
Princess runs up to you and she's like, I really like pasta. And, well, she really likes Italian food, but Italian food isn't really called Italian food in One Piece. So she calls you, she just says, I really like pasta and like red sauces and other other bread things. Can we have stuff like that, Marcia?
Absolutely.
Oh,
It's fish
Whatever you want. Whatever you want. The more out there it is, the better.
June, she's like, really? You guys are so boring. Come on. Really? She likes that some
with lots of guns, lots and lots of cannons.
Oh well, that's a given. Come on. Seriously?
What's
Okay.
what's
How about cannons that I can fire?
Okay.
what's the most powerful weapon that you can build?
She like walks over to the window and she like lifts it up and like this huge gigantic laser comes down and like this mirror comes up and the mirror like hits the laser hits the mirror, but then like a bunch of other mirrors like come up and all the lasers start bouncing off the mirrors. And she's like, well, this is probably the biggest, strongest thing I've ever built. I call it the World Ender. Oh, and then she like pulls the window down. Oh, I guess I also built a super nuke that accidentally fell out of the sky, and it kind of landed on this island down there. I guess if that were to blow up, it'd probably destroy the entire world. So hopefully that doesn't happen.
Okay. All right.
Install them.
You think you can put 3 of them lasers on the ship?
Oh, well, you see, she like lifts the window back up, and like this gigantic space needle comes down. Oh, there she is. It's just that, I kind of sometimes have to use these little robots. She presses her watch again, and these little robots like fly off. She's wearing like this backpack that like it shrinks and grows bigger, and these robots like come off her backpack, and they like wave at you like squeak squeak squeak, but they don't say anything. He's like, well, these are my nanites. I use these to build hard to reach places. It's just that the laser's so big, unless you want your ship to be bigger than those, which isn't really a problem, then, but as if you guys want your ship to be, if you guys don't want to destroy a bunch of islands, whatever you guys want, I can do.
Well, of course, you're going to have a mega ship because it has to accommodate me easily.
Oh, okay. Oh, speaking of islands, how about this? She like presses her watch again, and like the ground under you guys, like just whoosh, and like there's this black screen, and she's like, I built this, and there's like this, and it's like this tutorial on how to operate a ship, and it's like it's this island, and the island is floating through. All right. The island is like floating through the sea. She's like, I call this the island ship. It is pretty slow because it's the island, but it is a ship. It has a total of 32 restaurants, 5 countries. They're not really big on food there. I know they're boring. They do have to take some planes to get around, but if you have dragons, that shouldn't be an issue. I don't know. Yeah, just whatever you guys.
All right. Have you ever built anything on a Kraken?
On a Kraken? I built something on a whale. I built something on a snail. I built something on a spider.
A turtle?
Oh yeah, of course, turtle. I built a bunch of things on turtles. On a sheep, on a spider, on a gigantic cockroach. But those 3 are in the New World.
I have many questions.
Ask away.
None that can be answered. Where are these giant cockroaches?
Oh, yeah. They're actually. Me pulling up the map. Yeah, they're in the New World. Kind of actually south from this place called Glacial Rift. According by the judging of your skin and that beard, you should be somewhat familiar with that place. You look like you're from there. I can tell by looking at you.
Yep. I know that place all too well.
Yep, Jormungandr totally screwed that place over. But, what are you gonna do? Well, so, no special orders. She points to Jeffrey. Really? You got nothing from you? You look like a guy who could use a couple restaurants.
I'm good.
She says, "Alright, well, really, you, well, I'll be over
I
here."
want you to turn a Kraken into a ship for us
Oh, okay. That's fine.
with with a protective dome on it. That way we can still dive with said Kraken.
Why don't you just create a bay to where it can be launched from? Like, it just have its own separate, like, ship thing that we can use.
She says, "Well, what kind of Kraken? Do you want the world Kraken, the mountain Kraken, or like the island Kraken? Because depending on which Kraken you want, I'll have to, I might have to make adjustments."
The world Kraken.
Oh, okay. That is doable. However, the only issue, sorry, she says, however, the only issue is the world Kraken's like really big, and as long as it's okay with you guys, you might have a little bit of trouble, moving around the world, because it's so large. And as long as you guys are okay with, bumping into a couple islands and maybe destroying stuff as you guys sail.
Hey, that's fine.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure you can build us some sort of mechanism that would allow us to traverse from the World Kraken to different islands and then back to the World Kraken.
Oh yeah, sure. Just let me know whatever you want. And then eventually,
Make it have underwater abilities.
eventually you see like the surfing girl. You see her walk in, and it's just things kind of all of a sudden get like really tense.
I look at her and I'm like, hey, it's the 9 out of 10 girl.
She looks at you and she rolls her eyes. Yeah. What are you doing talking to her? And she sits down. She like aggressively sits down.
I look at June and I'm like, look, I know you got all the time in the world, but there ain't no time like the present.
June's like, "What do you want me to do? I've already apologized. The damage is done. She has eternal life. She's stuck here just like the rest of us."
I look at June and I tell her, be a mother. She's your daughter.
I've been a mother for the past 3,000 years. I've been trying this for a while.
When was the last time you actually tried to do a mother-daughter thing with her? When was the last time y'all went to go get your hair done, went to get your nails done, went shopping? When was the last time you did something like that with her?
She goes, "Oh, we don't have nails." And she like looks, she like shows you her hands, and her nails like change to like different designs. And her hair, she like flips it, and it like changes colors. And she's like, "But I want it to be blue today."
When was the last time you tried to sit down and have a conversation with her then?
A few dozen years ago, something like that. It's hard to keep track of time, really.
Well, why don't you just start there? Sit down with her. Talk with her.
But
See what she wants.
alright, I'll sit down with her. I guess you guys can check out some of the other guys while I hang out with her. And she like
Perfect.
she grabs like the bags. She's like, "Hey, I have some stuff." And she's like, "Oh wow, yeah, we should try some of that."
I may not necessarily be for bonding over drugs, but hey, so long as y'all are bonding.
Juneteenth, she goes, "Oh, don't worry. I do a bunch of drugs that she doesn't know about. Besides, they don't actually affect us a whole lot."
Probably why you got to take them in such large doses that would normally kill a person.
Maybe. And this other guy, he walks up to you and he goes, "Wow, so you guys are really with Red Wing? Well, this is my wife. Her name's Onigiri, and she's pretty awesome. Like she's really awesome. She's super great. You should let me tell you all about her."
I look at July and I'm like, huh. Y'all look. I kind of glance over at Hydrus and then back, and I'm like, y'all look like Oni.
Oh yeah, we're Oni. So wow, you're really not gonna let me talk about my wife, huh? And Onigiri is like, "Stop! You don't need to talk about me all the time." And July is like, "Yeah, we're Oni." Is that okay?
Oh yeah, no issue at all. I'm like, we have one in our crew. It's just you don't see him very often.
No. I guess you don't see us very often. Well, yeah. So Onigiri, her favorite food is actually, if you'd believe it, her favorite food is actually rice balls. And my favorite thing ever, her hair. Whenever you brush it, like sometimes it gets into the comb. I actually keep some of it.
I kind of look at Onigiri and I'm like,
He's
kind of weird, ain't it?
He's so cute, isn't he? I tell him to stop, but he just keeps on going.
Kind of back up a little bit and kind of look at Red Wing and I'm like, what do you want to do?
Red Wing's like, I think you could learn a thing or two. Never take me out on dates.
I should have seen that one coming. I should have seen that one coming.
May, she like takes a bite of the pie. She like stares over at a meal.
Huh?
May's like staring at you while she eats her pie.
Emil's just kind of looking away, really just trying not to make eye contact.
Is January still in this room with everybody else?
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk over to her.
Okay. January, she just looks up at you and looks down. Yeah. What's up? What can I help you with?
What happened?
With what?
You're missing an arm. You're missing an eye. I want to know what happened.
She goes, I'm the owner of a new island now.
So you killed everybody on it then?
Of course I did. All of the people who claimed to be pirates and worked for Jormungandr. The citizens, all their taxes go to me now. Though I'm sure Jormungandr will probably send his creeps after me.
I'm sure you'll be fine.
Maybe.
You took care of the ones that were on the island. I'm sure you'll be able to take care of whoever else he sends.
Yeah. Well, I had the help of the shark pirates and the native pirates, but maybe using them as Spade a little bit, and them getting killed. Sloppy work on their part. I was able to come out on the top, of course. Though, it shouldn't be an issue. And eventually, a woman, she like stands up on like this stage, this little like tiny stage, and she goes, "Okay, well everybody, all we're really missing is February and March, but January has told us that they're not gonna be coming. And well, I'd like to present to you guys October. He's put all this together for us. So yeah, here he is." And October walks out of like these curtains, and he's like, "Thanks, babe." And he stands and he says, "Well, we have," and his eyes kind of looks down at you and smiles. "We have some pretty good people here. Come on, guys, everyone take a seat. Come on."
I guess we're all taking a seat.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
And the polar bear, he and his wife like scoot past a meal, and his wife, polar bear's wife, like goes, "Can I sit here, Marine Man?
Huh?
Do you mind if I sit here, Marine Man? You're okay with the mink, aren't you?"
No, of course.
"Okay, well, I'm just gonna sit here. Hey, say, have you got any of that pie?"
I haven't yet. I'm waiting a little bit later. I appreciate the offer, though.
And then Thanksgiving, she's like this like tentacle like comes over and like wraps it around your shoulder. And she's like, "You really gotta try that pie, son." And
Don't worry.
November's like, "Leave that boy alone. He seems like he's already dealing with a lot." And Princess, she like sits on the other side of you.
I appreciate it, really.
October is like, "Well, everybody, as you can see, we do have the Guillotine Pirates. So here is the plan." And he like lifts up this board, and there's a picture of Autumn on it, and there's this huge knife into it. "Alright, everyone, so here's the plan. The plan is we locate Autumn, alright? And then after we locate Autumn, we will kill her, and then we will retrieve the map to Big Berry Island. And with that map, we'll be able to find the island, and then use the resources from that to kill Sun. So that, killing Autumn's step number 1. Alright? And then he's pointing to her poster. She is the key. Alright. Everybody, we all understand that she is the key. Redwing looks over at you, Gunner, and then looks back up. And the polar bear, he's like, "Yeah, she's gonna pay for what she did." And July is like, dude, July is like, "After 6 p.m. she really likes ice cream. Optimus, not right now, July." So, Mr. Gunner, October looks at you. Guillotine Pirate guys. Mr. Over those transponders now, you call yourself Gunner. Would you like to formally introduce yourself? Come on up here. You two minks, that white-haired girl, and, that Navy guy. Yeah, get him up here. Come on.
Oh boy.
Well, I look to the crew and I'm like, well, let's go, guys.
And October, he kind of like steps away from the podium, and you guys are kind of like left awkwardly in the middle. And he's like, hey, he's like with Candle. He's like, Candle's kind of like all over him. They have a really nice relationship. I love them a lot. October is like, so, what all do you guys know about Autumn? Wait, Emil, where is your character at?
I guess he's just taking a seat with everyone else.
I think actually he was asked to come up to the podium.
Yeah, are you gonna walk up?
Yeah,
Are you gonna take Princess with you?
of course. Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
So Princess is standing up there with you, and you hear bada 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 bada.
Oh.
Bada 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 from Princess's, and Princess like picks it up.
Fuck.
What?
If it's princess, that means it's Majesty Bexton Barons.
Yeah.
Yep.
Majesty screams out in front of everyone, "Oh my gosh! I found this new pair of underwear that I think you would just really like. And you know, you're getting at that age now, so I've been looking at bras. Oh my gosh!" And you will not believe
The minute Emil hears this, he just covers his ears.
It's probably loud enough for everybody to hear. It's literally in the middle of everybody.
Everybody in the entire cathedral can like hear this, and it's like, "Oh my goodness! Oh, and look at this! You absolutely love bunnies. I bought you this nice little fluffy bunny toy."
I'm gonna jump onto to Princess's shoulder and kind of talking to the snow and be like, Miss Majesty,
Oh,
this isn't necessarily the best time at the moment. Do you mind if she calls you back in a little bit?
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, no problem.
And then I just reach up and hang it up. Click.
Princess
I mean,
looks and she's like, "Mom."
Emil uncovers his ears. Is it over?
She like falls to her knees. It's never over.
Am I able to reach to Princess?
Girlfriend? Yeah.
I mean, I'm sitting down right now. I'm just wondering, am I able to?
Yeah, you can.
Am I like? I reach for Princess and I grab her and put her in my little pouch.
She like dives.
So she can
dives in your hand. Get me out of here. Dude, I've been playing that.
Don't worry, Emil. I'll keep her protected.
She like sticks her head out of the pouch, making sure no one's looking back. And she puts her head back in the pouch.
Yeah, just keep her hidden for now. I don't think she wants to be seen.
Dude, I have been playing that for like so many months, dude. Okay.
And that is why you have a giant on your side.
Alright.
I jump onto the podium and I'm like, well, not the best way to start the introduction, but we're here, so I'm just gonna roll with it.
Yeah. Alright. October says, "Alright, here's the deal. So, Autumn, before we fight her, we need to get the devil fruit from Sloth. Even if we don't eat it, we need to stop Sin, or whoever she plans on giving it to, from eating it."
Well, do we know where Sloth is at the moment?
It's hard to say. She's somewhere in the early part of paradise.
So, kind of to the south of the Black Triangle area?
Maybe. It's hard to say. But we've decided that we're all going to split up. I'm so sorry. He says, I have an idea. I think we all should split up and search paradise for her.
Okay. Yeah, that'll work.
And then we all should meet once again back at Last Wish Archipelago, and then from there we can go to the New World together.
Okay, yeah, that'll work.
And then in the New World we will defeat Autumn, and then Big Berry Island's in the New World. That much we know. They all look over at June, and she's like, "What?" She points over to Gunner. I'll tell these guys because they rescued my husband, but I'm not telling you guys anything. He's like, this would just be so much easier if you just told us where the island was. And she's like, too bad. And she is currently knitting a sweater.
I kind of have a confused look on my face because as my character, I don't know her husband, but I'm not going to say anything.
Yeah. She's like, oh, well, you know, some mink came through here and she told us that you were her captain. And, you know, if you're her captain, you did pretty good bringing him back after he stares at him. Fell off the island. Yeah, he actually fell off. Can you believe that? He fell off this island and landed.
I'm assuming it's going to be the fishman that's sitting beside June, correct?
Yeah.
I look at this fishman with mouth open, and I'm like, how in the fuck? Were you high?
He goes, yes, actually.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
Does anybody want some before before we finish this off? That Marine kid, he looks really nervous, guys. He needs some.
What? What do I need?
Drugs. Here.
No.
I throws this pillow across, and for you to catch it.
Yeah, look, I appreciate that, but I'm kind of on the job. I can't afford to get all kinds of messed up.
This bag of cocaine
Here's
hits you in the head.
Here's the question: do you catch the pillow?
Yeah, he'll catch it.
Oh, okay. It hits you.
Oh, God.
It lands in your hand.
Okay.
That's it.
I
Wait, what?
thought the pillow had the drugs in it.
It does have the drugs in it.
Oh.
Yeah, it does.
So
It's just Emil's just currently holding drugs right now.
Yeah.
but okay,
Wait, what?
never mind.
Wait, what?
Emil stops for a minute before he suddenly realizes what exactly he's holding. He's like, he starts panicking and trying to hand it off to somebody. So whatever you take this, please. I'm a Marine. I can't be holding this kind of stuff.
June tells me.
I walk over.
It's like, look, there.
I walk over to him. I walk over to Emil and I kind of grab the pillow and hold it up like a stack, and I'm like, "Come on now, don't tease him like that." And then I throw it back.
What to Emil?
No, not to I don't know his name. To June's husband.
Yeah, Yorman.
Yeah, Yorman. I'd take the pillow and throw it back to Yorman. I'm like, come on now, don't tease him like that.
And
He's nervous enough as it is.
I know, it'd really help him out. And June's like, yeah, it might help him out.
Look, those things might be a bit harsh for him, but if you got some good alcohol on the other hand, that might help him out.
He don't drink. Look at that kid. He probably only drinks, what was it, pineapple juice? Yeah, he only drinks pineapple juice.
Hey, that's not true. I drink milk too.
I kind of look at Emil and I'm like, do you not know when to shut up?
October, he then says, but! No, I'm sorry. June, she stands up and she is like, throws this sweater that she's knitting, and then she says to you guys, so, she leans against the wall. Is it time you call your adventure quits and just allow me to take you to Big Berry Island? Or are you guys gonna keep going? It's your call.
Is there any chance I can get like a giant tub of ale?
The polar bear, like you say that, the polar bear goes, "Of course, son, of course!" And like these two
I hope you have a cup big enough to accompany me.
these two men come out, and it's like this tub, it's like a bathtub with this big ass straw in it. It's all we could breathe, it's all we could muster.
I just grab it and just start sipping on it.
Sipping out of a bathtub.
I hope he cleaned it up first.
We're pirates. That's about the best you can do is hope they did.
Fair.
So June asks all of you, she says, is your adventure going to stop here, or am I going to take you guys to Big Berry Island? It's up to you. You can keep going and have a fun adventure, or I can take you there, and I mean, I guess you don't have to defeat Sin if you don't want to, but you brought back my husband, and well, I feel pretty inclined to help you guys out. The treasure will be yours. Your days of pirating will be over. I'll tell you what's there. You'll take the key, open up the door. It's a pretty amazing place. Giant guy.
I tell June, I kind of look across to my crew and everybody else, and I'm like, you know what? That's very tempting. That is probably the most tempting offer I've ever been made. But we've been having fun, and we'd like our adventure to keep going. What? I won't say no to a hint or a direction to go for Big Berry Island.
She says, she clicks her teeth. Tell me the size of the hint.
I suppose it'd probably be a medium hint. A cardinal direction in which to go from here. You ain't got to say it out loud right now because, there's everybody else's here. But, if you want to tell me in private in a little bit, I'll take it.
No, I don't mind saying it out loud if it's just a hint. Well, everybody already knows it's in the new world, so that's not the hint. But she looks up to the air and looks down. Hole.
Hole?
I said what I said. And then she sits back down. And October rolls his eyes. It's like, you guys are ridiculous. Anyways, here's the deal. we can get the devil fruit from Sloth, or we can have a training session, but the training might take a few months. Alright, this is actually too complicated to explain in character, so you guys are gonna train for it. This would, Emil, you play D&D, so like, this shit would never happen to fly anywhere else, but you guys are gonna train for a few months, which means I'm gonna add, again, there's no limits here, I'm gonna add either you guys can level up your devil fruit twice, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of the 6 strength, dexterity, constitution, intelligence, wisdom, charisma. You can add +3 to any of those, or I'll give you 3 points. You can put 3 in strength, you could put 3 across the board to like I want 1 charisma, 1 wisdom, 1.
Like I can put 3 into one stat, or I can split the 3 to like go 1 in each stat.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that means we gotta choose 3 stats we want 1 in.
Yes, but hold on, well, there's more. Sorry. Or you guys can choose to level up your to just get. I'm sorry.
Just get a flat level.
No, not a flat level. Sorry, I'm looking at the. Oh, your guys' health. All of you guys will get +25 health.
Max HP?
Max HP.
Holy shit.
That's including the training?
That is the training, but there's no guarantee if the God Devil Fruit's gonna be there. And what will happen in those 3 months with that.
Okay. So either take the HP boost or the stat boost?
You guys talk amongst each other. I'm going to use the bathroom.
Alright.
So, do we get the HP boost and the level, or the stat boost, or is it either or?
I think what it is the training can result in one of 3 things. Either we get the flat max health boost, we get the flat stat boost, or we get the devil fruit boost.
For me, it's basically one of 2 options then.
Yeah, you and Emil don't have a devil fruit, so that wouldn't benefit either of you. But I imagine what it is we could probably be like, all right, like for instance, Ulfrin's gonna train and focus on raising max HP. Emil's gonna train and focus on getting the stat boost. And then me and Jeffrey can train and focus on getting our devil fruit leveled up. You know, maybe that's something that could be a possibility. And then, but
choose the 8 for me. I need as much HP as I can get.
See, I'm sitting pretty on HP right now. I'm at 72, and I ain't even done my level 8 yet.
Okay.
I'm at 67.
Yeah, mine, by the way. 1, I'm 30 feet tall, you're 6 inches tall, so hitting you is basically like trying to shoot a cockroach with a 22.
Well, I understand.
And I'm like 20 times bigger than you.
It's more than that, but yeah.
125 times.
Also, if I just boost my constitution, I have even more HP.
But
there's also
the option is, I think the option is either we choose to train, but it's going to take like 2-3 months, and in doing so, the that devil fruit that Sloth has might be gone at that point. So that's one of them things where it's like, do we just go ahead and go for the devil fruit, or do we stay and train and get stronger?
I feel like getting stronger might also be the play because, like, even if we rush and get the devil fruit and it is there,
we might not even win.
Yeah.
And
Training at least gives us a little bit of an edge.
And I'd also like to point out, even though we asked for a medium hint, that was still a very vague hint.
Whole. I feel like whole is a bigger hint than what we think.
But at the same time, though, we also chose journey, so that means, regardless, the adventure still continues.
Yeah, I didn't feel like ending the campaign. And I didn't think anybody else did either.
I don't.
Yeah.
I just kind of started.
Yeah, for real. Same.
Yeah,
So
you and
it's
Emil
like-
both joined. Like, literally one session apart from each other, both of you joined.
So it's like, well, we just kind of started, so, like, well, of course we want more.
Yeah.
You three have destroyed the islands, we haven't.
I return for the fire I've created.
All right, Jeffrey. Jeffrey, you awake?
Yeah.
Did you hear that conversation?
Yeah.
What's your input on it?
I think we need to try and get stronger.
Okay. So it sounds like we're unanimously deciding that we're going to stick around for the training.
Yeah.
Yep.
That being
Now-
said, I do need to hop off.
Okay, that's fine.
It sounds like he's tired.
Yeah, you're all good. Thank you for playing, Jeff.
Later, y'all. I had fun tonight.
Yeah,
Likewise.
Yep.
thank you.
Later, man.
Later.
So the question is now, before we make the final decision,
Yeah. You guys not ask plenty of
But-
questions.
the training, do we get to pick individually what we're training? Or is it as a group we have to choose this?
Individually, you guys can pick what. What do you mean?
So, like, for instance, you said that we could train to level up the devil fruit, we could train to level up our stats, or we could train to level up our max HP.
Yeah, it's each individually. You guys train on your own.
Okay. Yep, that was really the only question I had.
Is there any?
How long would it? Well, okay. One other question: how long does the training last? Like 2-3 months?
It is a 3-month time skip. That means
Okay.
the world and everything within. Every.
With basically fast forward 3 months.
Yes.
Fair enough.
You might have to send messages to both Alu and Jeffrey about this.
Is there anything important happening in the next 3 months? Maybe.
Other than Sloth. Sloth is the only thing I can think of at this moment where it's like, yeah. But at the same time, I don't know where Alu is in all this.
Okay. Is this a next
Last-
thing?
Well, I'm pretty sure we're just gonna choose to train.
Okay.
Like it's out of the 5 players, 4 have chosen to train. So
I mean, you're the captain. Your words. It's your word at the end of the day. But also, Alu did make a lot of momentum towards getting the devil fruit.
yeah. Well, she let Sloth live.
Yeah. So,
Made momentum, yes, but at the same time, she could have just got it right there.
maybe.
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 But I don't know. It's we've got 4 out of 5 are choosing the train,
Okay.
Train.
but at the same time, I don't know. Like, where is Alu at on this island right now? Like, because last I heard, she was here.
Yeah, she's
But
in a different room asleep.
yeah, fair enough.
So I got just again, you guys can either train or devil fruit, and if you train, you can either do 3 points into 1 stat, or 25 health, or level up your devil fruit twice. You don't get like +3, then the 25 health, and also level up your devil fruit twice.
Yeah,
Whoa.
that would be OP.
Well, 2 of us can't really choose one of the options.
Yeah.
Wait.
And me and Emil do not have devil fruits.
Yeah, but you guys can still do the health and.
Yeah, at least, but that means, but we can't get the double. We couldn't get the double level in devil fruit if we wanted to.
Yeah.
I mean, we do have a devil fruit you can eat.
That is true. That is true.
Emil in character wouldn't want a devil fruit.
Speaking of which, I'm gonna have Princess use her power on it to bring it to life and see what it does.
Princess, she like quickly sticks her head out of the bag and she like slaps it. Here you go. And then she hides again. Devil fruit goes, like opens up its eyes, and it like spits on your face. What do you want, partner?
I pinch its nose because I imagine since it now has, I hold it by its nose up in the air and I'm like, all right, for one, don't you do that again.
Okay, partner.
Secondly, what's your powers? What powers do you give?
He like spits over your head, but you see the spit, like when it hits the wall, it like breaks all the wall, like cracks the wall. That.
So,
oh my god.
So did the wall just crack? Did it melt? What?
He goes, and it's like as like the spit hits the wall, and as it hits the wall, like this huge like chunk comes out of the wall and it like breaks. It's like impact spit, baby. I'm the spit fruit.
That's funny.
Oh, that's nasty.
You spit projectiles that do massive amounts of damage.
You got it, bud. And he like breaks the hole in the seal. October's like, can you get that thing to stop?
Anybody got a mason jar?
See, I told you I thought this one was super cool, and it's one of my favorite ones ever, but everyone else thinks it's lame.
I just think it's funny.
It's interesting. It's interesting being able to just literally hock a loogie.
Hawk the powerful loogies. It's if Goku had a boogie.
You try to put him in a jar, and he's like, "I'm the real God Devil Fruit."
And not even just a loogie, you're just straight up like coughing up a slug. It's like, goddamn.
Yeah,
He goes, "What do you want?"
you try to put him in a jar, and he's like, "I'm the real God Devil Fruit."
Man, not even just a loogie, you're just straight up like coughing up a slug. It's like, goddamn.
I look at the devil fruit and I'm like, you do anything to try to break this jar, I'm just gonna drop you in the ocean. Am I understood?
And he goes, oh, alright. And he, like, you see him swallow instead of spit. Wait, hold up. Alright. So, you guys are gonna train. Potentially forego the devil fruit that we've been searching for since the very third session.
I will say, Sloth, outside of character, I know that Sloth likes to sleep about 75% of the time. And while she is asleep, her ship doesn't move. So, she moves very, very slow. And outside of character, I also know that she is somewhere in between the Black Triangle and the Rings Prometheus Dragon.
Okay.
I know that outside of character. My character doesn't know that. I know that.
Princess, she says, well, my mom said that she'd train us once we got to the end of paradise.
Oh, yeah. She did mention that, didn't she?
So, if we forego some training now, I mean, we'd still be able to later.
You are right.
Oh, sorry.
All right.
I gotta get back in here.
And also, training under Majesty Bexon Barons might actually prove to be more fruitful than training under October.
Redwing, she says, we could take both.
I would take both. I'm not really all that great, and I really think I could use all the training I could get.
And then
I look at Emil and I'm like, look, you actually proved to be very useful in that last fight.
Really?
Yes.
You are a worthy warrior.
Princess sticks her head out. Yeah, that's my big bro. Oh, and also, I don't know, if there's, if that devil fruit is, like the strongest, well, considering that there's, devil fruits that could, if it's stronger than if it's stronger than my mom's, or if it's stronger than, I'm gonna have her do a history check. I guess that's the only devil fruit I can think of right now. But there's some really strong ones out there.
I'll be fine. I'm not really interested in devil fruits. Otherwise, I would have taken one a long time ago.
All right, here's my question.
Oh.
I look at Princess and I'm like, does your dad have a devil fruit?
Oh, yeah.
Huh. Is it stronger than your mother's?
Yeah.
Oh boy. Okay. Honestly, I don't think we necessarily need training on both sides. I think just one training would be enough to get us what we need. Because if I remember correctly, Majesty Bexon Barons was going to train us for, a year?
Yeah, that's right. And, well, Red Wing then she like stands in front of Princess, making her be quiet. Red Wing says, "Well, maybe we should think about who is going to eat this devil fruit. All of us have devil fruits besides," she points to Ulfrin. "All of us have devil fruits. If nobody really wants to part ways with theirs, then there really is no reason for us to go. But maybe if you want me to take the DFR, then I guess I would be willing to eat it. Though I'm not sure."
See, we do have the DFR, so if somebody's wanting to get a different devil fruit, they can get a different devil fruit.
Princess.
With that being said, having that devil fruit in our possession, even if we don't eat it, having it in our possession means that we don't have to fight against somebody that does have it.
Red Wing, she's like, "Yeah, that is very true."
So, with that being said, and then I also look at Red Wing and I'm like, due to the efforts of Alu, we've been given access to I'm assuming a free ship from June.
Are you asking June?
Yes.
June, she's like knitting, but like she's just holding the needles, and the needles are like forming the yarn or whatever it is, and it's not crocheting, and it's just forming like a sweater, and she like throws it, and she holds the needles, and they form another sweater with like nanites, and she's like, "Oh, yeah, yep, I'm working on it right now," and she makes like another sweater, and then she throws it. "Yeah, your ship should be done here in, I don't know, a few hours, couple minutes. It's hard to say." She like clicks her watch. Boop 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 boop. "Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit."
Turn back to Red Wing. With that being said, also, Alu knows exactly. Yes, what?
June goes, "Oh yeah, I just gotta update. Your ship's done."
Oh, nice. I look back to Red Wing. I'm like, also, Alu knows exactly where Sloth is. Alu did put in efforts to help this crew, even after she walked away.
I would like to say that Yorman, June's person, would update you guys on everything, so you guys would know all this information.
Okay, so Yorman basically told us everything that happened with Alu.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, you guys
So basically, there was like a point where we just all heard like what happened.
Yeah. Oh, wait, Emil. Alu ran into Sixth Sense
Sloth.
Yeah, and she found out that Sloth had the God Devil Fruit, and then she came back here with January trying to devise a plan to get said Devil Fruit. And fumbled the bag on getting it. I don't know why. I guess she was just like only thinking about like a one-on-one fight.
So, but with that being said, Alu did help even after walking away. I ain't saying she did it in the right way. I ain't saying she went about it the right way. She definitely went about it the wrong way. But she did help. So that right there deserves at least a fair chance of hearing out her explanation and trying to come to an understanding.
Redwing, she says, sounds like you're now leaning more towards the devil fruit rather than the training.
Well, I don't want to fight against somebody that has that devil fruit. And if anything, we get that devil fruit, we have you take the DFR, and then you eat that devil fruit.
She says, I will, but I think it'd be much more useful than someone else. My swordsman abilities, I've really been working on them.
You know what? We can figure out who eats it after we get it and figure out exactly what it does. Thanks to Princess. We can figure out exactly what the devil fruit does. And from there we can decide who gets it. For instance, Ulfrin may actually decide he wants it.
Princess, she says, I don't know, I think that both the trainings could be really nice. I mean, the devil fruit would only affect one person, but if we got trained, then it would affect everybody.
Yeah, but there's no guarantee the devil fruit would be there after training. And if they succeed in delivering the devil fruit, then that means we'll probably end up having to fight somebody that eats that devil fruit, in which case that's going to be a hard fight. If that devil fruit is as powerful as they say it is.
Well, the last fight, Princess says, the last fight was supposed to be pretty tough, or we thought it was going to be, but Emil's knuckles really give it to him.
It also helped that apparently there's a family issue with accuracy.
Oh, yeah, I guess that's true. Not to mention those super cool, badass dragons. What do you think, Emil?
Hello.
Sorry, I was muted.
No, you're good.
Right, yeah, so it's just like, the dragons, huh? Honestly, I've never really seen one in person before then. I've only read about them. It really is a sight to behold. Seeing it on a page and seeing it up close is so much more different.
Well, so big bro, do you think that we should do the training or do the devil fruit?
Well, honestly, at the risk of sounding like a complete follower, I will go with whatever you want to go with.
Me?
Oh, yeah.
Well, I could really go for a Subway sandwich.
Well, there it is, guys. We're going for a sandwich.
Yep. She goes, hey, floor guy, where do you and your weird invisible girlfriend get those sandwiches from? And these men come out and they bring her a sandwich. And they're like, oh yeah. And she runs over to you. She's like, here you go. Alright. So, Gunner, Mr. Captain, final decision, final choice. What are you gonna do?
See, I could just supersede everybody and just be like, no, we're going to go for the devil fruit. But I don't want to do that because I don't want to ruin other people's fun.
You're the captain. These are the decisions you have to make.
This is not an easy decision to make because the training would be nice. Me personally, I wouldn't even go for the devil fruit. I'd go for the stats. But like for instance, I'd probably either raise my dexterity or my constitution. One of those two.
Okay.
Probably my constitution. But outside of that, which 3 points is huge. Getting 3 points into one stat is just massive.
That is very big. Yeah, this is
Or
not normal.
or can you split those 3 points however you like?
You can split. You can split them into like one Constitution, one Strength, one Dexterity, if you want to. They're just.
Could you split it 2 and 1?
Yeah, they're just 3 free points to do whatever you want with.
Okay. All right. Well, this is a hard choice, but I will say that there's 3 people that voted for the training now. One person doesn't have a vote right now because they weren't here. And then there's me that's like sitting, I'm on the fence between going after the devil fruit and doing the training.
Yep.
Because my thing is, with Alu not being here, well, she technically is here, but not here. Would she also get that training?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, unless she leaves, like before, then no, she won't.
Damn, what's gonna...
One of you guys can be like, one of you guys can be like, alright, well, I'm gonna go get you guys do the training, while I get the devil fruit if you want, and do a solo mission, while everyone else trains for 3 months.
That could work.
At the forfeit of being by yourself and going alone.
Yeah.
No guarantees of success.
Okay,
Right.
To be fair, January, she says to you guys, well, no matter what you guys do, I'm going, because I need the pillows, because I can sell them for a lot of money.
In those 3 months, she's just going to be selling drugs.
I look at January and I'm like, do you know which direction Alu went to know where Sloth was?
No, but I guess we'll just have to work with the Lou. And she's like, she clicks her fingers. Oh, but wait. She takes like the sack that she gave to Alu. If you rewatch that, Alu skipped over this. There's like this red beeping thing. It's like this circle, and there's this beeping part. I sort of know, but I'll have to have June run a detection on where this thing has been. I don't know how to do it myself. I don't know if you guys remember this, but this was a real thing. Like, if you go about, I'm tempted to share my screen just so I can prove it. Like I did not just make this device up out of nowhere. she pulls the tracking device up, and she holds it up to you guys. I can have June run something on it, so it could tell us where we've been, but I'm able to only know where it is currently at. I'm not able to know where it has gone in the past.
What would it take for you to give me that tracking device?
Let me come with you. I get all the pillows.
I get the devil fruit.
That's fine. What about your friends back there?
They can train.
Okay. Well,
I'll take the solo mission.
alright.
Are you gonna be all right?
I should be fine.
She She then goes, well, I'm looking for a different devil fruit. I don't want that one. It's a devil fruit I've been after for quite some time, and I have word on it.
What devil fruit are you looking for?
It's called the Tremor fruit.
Why do I feel like that's one that causes earthquakes?
Of course it is. The power,
And then in turn, it could cause tsunamis.
the power to destroy the world. She like rests her face on her fist, with her good hand, and she goes, I'll be able to do what I want with that. And then I'll be king of the pirates. And then you see her look over to October, and she stares at him. And she stares. And she stares. And then she looks back to you. Yeah. I'll be able to.
Alright. We got a deal. You can come with me after Sloth.
The Slayer hates, and my crew is gonna come. So
That's
looks
perfectly
like
fine.
you'll be on my ship.
That's fine. I'm okay with that.
Well, I don't know. Maybe if you want to test drive your new ship, though it looks really complicated. And she was like, no, it's not. It's just one button. Do-do-do-do-do.
So, do you want to take your ship, or do you want to take my new ship?
And Juneteenth, she goes, wait! And she jumps over, and she points down at you, and she stands on the seats, and she goes, you, little guy.
Oh, just 8.5 out of 10. What can I do for you?
You never gonna let that go, are you?
It bugs you, but not enough to piss you off, and little things.
Well, here's the deal. I've been stuck on this Sky Island forever, and I want out of here. You better let me come with you guys when you leave. And if you do, I'll be your engineer. I'm not as good as my mom, but she taught me a lot.
A secondary engineer.
And Carla's like, come on, we don't need her.
Imagine how much faster you could get your work done, Carla.
But it's my work. It's my work. She makes the little baby face at you.
Look, you've got your awesome robot, okay?
No.
That thing is awesome, okay?
I know it is. I don't like where this conversation's going.
But just imagine how many awesome robots you can make if you have someone helping you.
I guess. She walks away with her all slouched out.
Besides, there's no guarantee that she's just gonna join our crew. She's just coming along for this adventure.
Oh no, I'm definitely gonna join your crew. I went off the Sky Island. God, I hate it here.
Okay.
Oh.
And well, I did happen to witness how you guys totally kicked ass earlier. Yeah. Sin's gonna be pretty pissed, and I haven't been able to go down there because She's afraid they're gonna, get to me. Not to mention all the leviathans and sea monsters and pirates and everything else going on.
Alright, look, I ain't got a problem with you coming along, but your mother asked me, I'm just gonna say you stowed away.
June, she goes, I'm right here, yo.
I look at June and I'm like, I know. I don't have a problem with her coming. But again, I'm gonna tell you she stowed away.
June, she says, that's fine, I don't mind. I think it'd make her happy. Happier than I can make her. But maybe that's what she needs. And
See, you've been out to see the world. This is all she knows is this archipelago up here.
well, it's safe here.
Safe, yes. But if she wants to see the world like you did, what's to stop her? Also, you've given her immortality.
Well, she's not immortal, she just has eternal youth. Alright, there is a difference.
True.
Oh, also, don't let her get submerged underwater, or she'll die.
Yeah, I had a feeling about that when I saw the gears.
Yeah,
I'm assuming it's the same for you.
pretty much. We can take a little bit of water, but if anything happens, well, you see the flash of red light outside, and it's like this, like one of her huge death lasers go off. Just a mom looking out for her daughter. She looks over back at the princess. I'm sure you guys understand that.
Yeah, all too well.
Alright. Oh, you guys want to go check out your new ship? Or
I look at January and I'm like, so, are we taking your ship or are we taking my ship?
we should take my ship because I don't plan on coming back here.
Alright, well, how about this then? We take both our ships down, okay? And then you don't want to come back up here, but I need to get back up here. So, we take both our ships down, and then you can board my ship, and because my ship will be faster, have better weaponry and whatnot, and we can take my ship to go after Sloth, and then we come back, you get back on your ship because now you apparently own Snowfall Island, so you can leave your ship there, and it'll be safe.
Of course. Sounds like a plan to me.
Alrighty then.
She turns over to Slayer Hates. Slayer. Well, do you have an update on the trimmer fruit? And he's like, yep, the seller said he'll meet us just whenever we're ready. She's like, good.
Out of character, I don't like where this is going.
Okay.
But there's not really a whole lot I can do to stop it at the moment.
Which part do you not like?
Timestamp, by the way.
Wait, for what?
Are we still doing a recording thing?
Yeah.
So that's why I said timestamp.
Okay.
But okay. The reason I don't like where this is going is because it sounds like January is going to become like she's sounding real. How do I put this? BBEG.
What?
You're sounding villainous.
Oh.
The big bad evil guy.
Dang.
The BBEG.
Do you think it's possible that the very first NPC you guys ever met is going to be the very last person you'll fight in the series?
That's what it's looking like now.
Interesting. I think that'd be really weird character development, and I don't know. Very interesting. Very interesting. Very cool.
I wouldn't put it past you. How about that?
Very cool. Very interesting. God.
So, back in character, I tell the rest of the crew, everybody, Red Wing, Jeffrey, Galdar, Lily, Carla, Ulrin, Emil, Princess, Idris. I tell everybody to train. I'm gonna go after this devil fruit. That way it doesn't bite us in the ass later.
Gotcha.
All right. Be safe.
And Princess, she like sticks her head out. Wait, hold on a second. And she like runs over. You're actually gonna leave? What if something happens? Wait, what? Like, and she turns around. Wait, we can't just let him go. And she turns back around to you. Wait, you're actually gonna leave?
This is something I need to take care of.
But
As the captain of this crew, I am doing this to look out for the safety of my crew.
what if something happens? She looks over to Emil, looks back to everyone else. Wait, we can't just let him go, guys.
I tap Princess, I pat her on the head, and I'm like, I appreciate your concern, but I'll be okay. Besides, I gesture over to January. I'll have January with me. She'll do what she can to protect me, and I know she will.
She's like staring at Princess, like this dark glare, just staring at her, just continuously.
I look at January, and I'm like, you need to stop your scaring the poor thing.
January slowly turns her head to you, and then she looks back at Princess, just stares at her, and then she just this dark stare, and then she says, "Oh, don't worry about it. You're overthinking."
Anyways, and then I also tell Princess that not to worry too much because I will have Juneteenth with me, the daughter of June, and I know June is going to want to keep Juneteenth safe. So I'm pretty sure there's going to be an orbital laser watching me from above. If anything happens, it'll probably shoot down and help me.
June goes,
like,
June, she says, "No, it's definitely just for killing you. If anything happens to her, I hit this button." And she shows you like this little button.
Good thing I don't plan on letting that happen then.
Ah, yes, of course. Also, again, back of her head, very fragile.
I will keep that in mind.
Okay.
I tell Princess, I appreciate your concern, but you don't need to worry.
Okay.
There's a reason that I'm the captain. And I'm doing this to look out for the safety of my crew, because I care about y'all. I'm doing this so that something doesn't come after us later. Granted, something's definitely going to come after us later for doing this, but it won't be as dangerous.
Redwing, like,
So,
grabs Princess's hand, and she's like, "It's okay. It's his job." And she doesn't say anything. She just looks down. And eventually she goes, "Okay."
I look at her and tell her, I'll be back. I promise.
Okay.
And then I take the tracking device and hand it to June. I'm like, all right.
Oh, here you go. She hands it back to you, and like she takes it, like the residue from the tracking device on her fingers, and she goes, "Well, yeah, overheard your guys' conversation." And she pulls up this laptop. I overheard your guys' conversation, and the coordinates are pretty clear. Click. She like does a bunch of clicking. Yep. Yeah. You pretty much want to go just south of the Black Triangle. That's pretty much where that's pretty much where that tracking device is at.
All right.
Yep. So, are she starts counting you guys. Are you guys ready to see your new ship? It took a few minutes to build. Sorry.
A few minutes? That's fast.
Oh, yeah. Well, I just have my nanites do everything for me. She, like, presses her watch, and, like, these nanites, like fly around Emil's face, and they're like microscopic, but they're in, like, such extreme swarms that they create, like, these black clouds, and they just create, like, this, like, a pair of sunglasses around Emil's face. She goes, "There you go, kid. Now you don't look like such a downer."
Hey. Am I really that poor? Am I really that boring?
Yeah, you need a woman.
June, I have a question.
Oh, a question? Yeah, hopefully you're gonna ask me to build something really cool.
Is it possible you could build ladders or climbing abilities on my armor?
Well, how about you come outside and give me a little spin?
I get up, go outside, and give June a little bit of a spin.
Alright.
Twirl for me, baby.
Very daintily, because I'm also like humongous, so I'm afraid to step on her.
See it now. 30-foot tall Ulfrin just doing a little ballerina twirl. That's hilarious.
Can I just say I love June's character sheet, so I have not been able to stop staring. I've been listening to it this whole time while I've been looking at this whole time while talking. But June, she goes, "Oh, yeah, sure. Just were you thinking of anything specific? Or I mean, can I just go wild here?"
Wild.
Let's go wild.
Boop, 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 boop. She like clicks her watch. This might feel a little weird, but the nanites are just gonna do their thing. And like this kind of armor is getting built around you, and there's like a hole, like that going up your back right leg and going up your your shoulder and your back, and there's like a ladder indented in the armor, but it's really small even for like humans, but it's doable, you know. But then she's like, let me check this out. And then like the nanites build like this huge cannon on your shoulder, and she goes, "No." And then they build like this catapult on your shoulder, and she's like, "Oh no." And then she's like, "You know what'd be really perfect?" And then the nanites like build like this house. It'd be cool if people could rest while you walked around. Small house? No. I guess I'll leave it there.
I don't know. I think the idea of putting maybe some like,
I have
series of small sleeping quarters on his back. I like the idea of that.
Well, you could put like a chair on my left shoulder, and on my right shoulder, a harpoon gun with a rope.
She is thinking, well, a harpoon gun with a rope. Well,
if only I hadn't sold that gun.
But she
Could
could
have
build
used
it out
that.
of
She goes, well, this is gonna be a bit complicated. I mean, I could just chop your arm off and give you a super cool blaster arm.
her holster arm. Ah,
Anybody? She points to the. She goes, "Hey, Born Kid, what about you? You want me to lob one of your arms or your leg off? Nice little,
Boring.
blasters."
I'll be fine. I appreciate that. Thank you.
You guys are just so boring. Really? Wow. Well, there's some sandwiches over there if you want some. To be like everybody else.
is there a possibility you could build me like an exosuit arm so I can punch harder?
Exosuit? Yeah, that should be doable. Although it might be kind of clunky because how big you are.
Fair.
If you're staying here for this whack training, then that shouldn't be an issue.
I actually have no problems with that, actually.
She goes over to Emil, and she goes, and like this gauntlet appears around his arm, and like Emil's hand gets like super heavy, and, and she's like, try to fire that thing.
What do I just concentrate on it? Is there a trigger in here?
Yeah, you just concentrate on it.
Okay. And he's gonna try and concentrate on it.
You just concentrate on it, and like this ship in front of you just like this entire ship just explodes. And she goes, "Oh, how was that?"
That certainly packs a punch.
Oh, but you didn't learn anything because you're boring. And then she like the Night's like the leader, and then she walks away. Yep. Well, you guys want to check out your new ship, or what are we gonna do?
Yeah, let's go check out the new ship.
Okay. And
While I'm checking out the ship, are these nanites just building my exosuit?
the Nanites haven't started your exosuit yet.
Okay.
June, she says, well, we've actually been on it this entire time. Well, Lou said that you guys wanted a cloaking device, and well, beep, and like the ship just like appears, and it's like the thing that you guys have actually been standing on the whole time.
Holy shit.
Wow, to explain this, wow. Did. You guys currently are standing in the restaurant district of your ship. And she goes, well, what restaurant do you guys want to choose from?
You know what? What restaurant around here serves a really good salad?
A really good salad. She points over to the one that says, really good salads, like in big bold letters. Probably that one.
I look at Hydrus and ask her, what do you enjoy to eat?
Hydrus, she says, oh, my favorite food's oatmeal. I like oatmeal because, she swallows, because it's really cheap and easy to get, and that leaves everybody else to get all the really good food.
What food would you
I look at
buy?
Ulfrin and I'm like, I expect you to introduce her to the finer things in life. Her favorite food cannot be oatmeal.
Oh, of course. Oh, of course.
Alright, her favorite food, if she tries something else, I'll change it. But right now, her favorite food is oatmeal.
Have you ever tried a steak?
Steak? Oh, heavens no. Those are for hungry people. We can't have people going hungry now, can we? That's not what a hero would do.
My captain, I beg my leave.
Have fun.
I take Hydrus and we go to one of the restaurants that serves a steak.
I just
Really big.
I just like climbed up your ladder. What, that's gonna be so weird to say. The ladder, your ladder climbs up the ladder. But she's
Just say the ladder on my armor.
yeah, the ladder on your armor. Wow.
Climbs up your ladder. Wink, wink.
Alright.
Time staying up.
And June's like, oh, well, you guys wanted salads. You don't need even, all the restaurants have robots that work in them, so, if you guys want to, you can just order out.
Well, that'll be good.
Yeah. Like this, robot with, this table. It's it's literally just a table on wheels, pretty much, and it has a bunch of salads on it. Well, he said he wanted a salad, but it didn't know which one he wanted, so it just brought 20 different kinds.
I look at Red Wing and I'm like, all right, which one of these looks the most appetizing to you?
Oh, wow. Did you point to, this one with, chicken, and, there's, this butter bread in it. It's, the most beautiful salad that you've got, that your character has ever seen.
I'm like, we'll take 2 of those.
You're like, okay. So the robot, this other robot comes, it's like, sorry, we only know how to deliver foods and 3s. And June was like,
Okay, fine.
June was like, sorry about that.
It's fine. It's something I can look over. Give me 3 of them then.
Yeah, I also hope you don't mind that we ended up I had to destroy the ship twice, and this is the 3rd rendition. But that means everything's super doubly good.
Okay. What's the name of this ship?
Whatever you want it to be.
Ooh. Okay. In that case,
Aren't we on a curve?
in that case, how about we call the ship? Trying to figure out what the original name was. I think it was Collateral Damage.
Yeah.
It is.
How about we call this ship the Collateral Damage the Third?
June's like, perfect.
Yep, there it is. Collateral Damage.
June looks over Emil and goes. She just looks at Emil and goes, so, what, do you want some bread, or maybe you want some oatmeal like the other girl?
Oatmeal is part of a good breakfast, but thank you.
Oh boy. What are you doing with this guy? Just looks like Gunner.
Listen, I don't have any fancy powers or big, explosive martial arts like a lot of people, okay? I have to work very hard to keep myself somewhat fit.
You see this?
I look at June and I'm like, I honestly, I just keep him around because he makes Princess happy.
June's like, well, if you want me to, I can delete him a few times. That way you can have a 3rd one.
And
It doesn't mean he's going to be better.
We can have Emil the Third.
I very much dislike being Emil the only one. Thank you.